Happy Wednesday, everybody! I really need to get, like, a screen made for my starting soon so that I'm not just, like, immediately starting. So I think tonight I will be working on that. I still need to do emote overlay so that I can put it in the About Me section so y'all can see all of the different emotes we have. Don't forget, guys, if we can hit 15 subs, we will unlock a new emote. And I am trying to unlock our sad face emote or our gasm emote. Or maybe even our surprise. I'm between those three. I have a facepalm coming. I have another rage emote that is kind of in the works. I have like 1 or 2 rage emotes in mind. But I do have a facepalm that I haven't started yet, but I really want to do so that we have it. I want to fix our sippy emote because, like, I got to remove the scrub top. Also our hype emote. I do want to put up our hype emote. However, I want to add some flair to my emote's shirt. So I may wait to do that emote until after I fix that little detail, I guess, to be sent to for Twitch. But guys, don't forget, once we hit 15 subs, we will be able to unlock that next emote. So I'm really hoping, guys, that we can get to 15 so that we can unlock our next set of emotes. So now I'm going to recap from yesterday. We started off back at the Companions quest for or with Farkas. We did, hold on, I gotta pull it over. We did Take Up Arms, and we did Proving Honor. We finished Trouble in Skyrim. Hi, how's it going, Mr. Reed? Welcome. I'm just doing a recap of what we did yesterday. So we finished up those 2 companion quests. We got a lot of books. Well, not really. We have a lot of books currently crossed off, but we've had them crossed off. So yesterday we really only picked up, I think, 3 or 4 books while we quested yesterday. We have all of our miscellaneous and our favors currently done for the Whiterun Hold, with the exception of the one in Rorikstead. I think that's our only Whiterun area that I don't have done. I'm just kind of like glancing over at our list right now for it. But other than that, that's pretty much all we did yesterday. We didn't get to do a whole lot. Let me drop you a follow and host to help kickstart today's stream. Oh, thank you so much for that follow, and thank you so much for even coming in. It's very much appreciated. I love all of my followers. I love all my lurkers. I love everybody, especially today. I'm in a good mood right now. I apparently only slept 4 hours according to my Fitbit, and you know, I don't know why I only slept 4 hours, but this is where it says I slept for 4 hours and 41 minutes. I mean, technically I only slept for 5 hours, but I am in a decent mood. I got to,
I'm just forewarning you.
and thank you so much for that, host. I got to take my bestie to work today. She was my work wife. I guess that's still a thing, because I see that all over TikTok still. Her and I were going to school together, and she was my work wife, but however, I had to drop from our program because I had to deal with stuff with my dad, who is still in the hospital. So I'm still dealing with that stuff, so I get to be home, I get to stream again, which I'm more excited about, because now I get to stream in peace, because now my kids are in daycare, and my oldest is still in school. So my oldest is at school, my youngest ones are at daycare, so now I get, like, my house free, and I don't have to worry about it. So now, like, this is a lot better for me mentally as well. How long have I been streaming for? It will be 6 years this year in September, I think. So 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, it'll be 21. Yeah, so it'll be 6 years, because I started streaming September 28th of 2015. So it'll be 6 years this year. Alright, so we are currently doing whatever quest this is. We are currently in the Silver Hand. We do have a couple of Radiant quests that we need to get done. We only finished 2 Radiant quests for the companions. We are still on the Way of the Voice, and we're probably going to keep that one on for a while. So this is where we're at. The area we are currently in is Gallows Rock. We currently have it open. We also currently have our list book for everything we're doing for our 100% run. So we can go ahead and start for today. Keep in mind, guys, today is Wednesday, so I will be getting off a little bit earlier because I do have to go pick up work wife from work. So, and that's about a 30-minute drive, excuse me. So I have to go pick her up at about 1. So I'll be getting off about 1 o'clock, and then I probably will not be on until later on tonight. So I'm going to hurry up and just double check these 2 bodies right here to make sure. Don't forget, we are only running one-handed shield and light armor, so all of the heavy armor and the two-handeds we're not picking up. So those ones we can just bypass. This book we've already gotten, and I know this because it's in my inventory currently. Its value is at 50, so I do not need it, and I'm not taking it. I've been streaming for the last 4 to 5 weeks, hit affiliate the first week. Didn't know there's so many amazing people on here. Yeah, the affiliate thing wasn't available when I first started streaming. It actually became available I want to say into the first year I started. And I've met so many amazing people, and I've gotten into a really good team called Chronically Badass. It's for disabled streamers, which I am also, so and even that helps a lot too. So this is Last Scabbard of Akrish. We're actually going to check to see if we've got it. I don't think we do. We do not, because I just got that. And I think this is our book that we were actually looking for. So now I can cross it off, and I am actually going to save because we are not running into an issue like we ran into yesterday where we kept dying. Just kidding, we only died twice, but I did lose the 2 books that I found. Alright, so we picked up our book. I quick saved, but I saved nonetheless because we are going to manual save once we get out of this dungeon. We're going to check this doorway. And it's an adept lock here, and I just broke my lockpick because I went the wrong way, and I didn't pull off the lockpick in time. And I just broke another one. But yeah, so when I first started streaming, affiliate wasn't a thing, and the way to get partner was you were supposed to get like 5,000 followers. So that was one thing that I had looked forward to because I was getting followers pretty easy. But then, like, into the first year, it then changed to where it's 75 concurrent viewers, which I've just never been able to hit. So, unfortunately, I've been stuck at affiliate since 2016 of July. So that's kind of just where we're at, which, you know, I don't mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's not about, you know, how good they think I am for Twitch. It's about how y'all think I am. So as long as you guys are happy with me, that's all that matters. Alright, so all of these I cannot improve. This especially because it's enchanted, so I definitely can't improve it. This is because I don't have any dwarven metal armor, and these are because they are already improved as far as I can do because I do not have the next skill to improve them because they are already improved. Plus, I don't have the requirements for them, which is leather, and I think that other one was a moonstone. So we are going to continue sneaking because we are in an unknown, and we're going to put some air quotes around that. We are in an unknown area. We're still in an area with enemies. That's another reason why, so that's why I say it's an unknown. Because we don't know when an enemy may pop up. And we're just kind of taking it very carefully here. So I'm going to go ahead. I don't need the straw. I don't need the wooden plate. I don't need the clothes. We're going to bypass the cupboard. And we're going to open this door. And this is where we become a problem. I'm actually going to save here. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I don't have that many healing potions. I have 4, which means I'm only able to heal 200 points of health. So this is going to be our problem. Because the last couple times I've ran into heavier enemies, my partner goes down super, super quick. So that's been Farkas. Lydia, not so much. Lydia's been kind of holding her own, but Farkas went down pretty damn easy in the last area. And now we're with Ayla, and I haven't died with Ayla yet, fingers crossed, but we might, and so I'm going to just manually save just because I do have only 4 healing potions, and healing magic only gets you so far. If you want to build more, drop me a follow and get involved in my community. A lot of great supporters over here. I have a strong team behind me. We select a new person every week to jump in their stream and start hype trains. Oh, that is so cool! Just reaching out because I like your vibe and I want to help. We'll be live later on today. Drop by and do some networking. I will try to drop by if I see you live. For sure, for sure. I'll check out your stuff. I'll try to remember to follow you after stream so that I can, or at least come in and see. And then if I like you too. I'm just kidding. But I will stop in and, I'll try and stop in if I'm available. Because like I said, I have to pick up my work wife. And work wife is apparently chilling here because I have to help her with some homework. So work wife and I have some homework to do that I don't want to help her with because I don't need to do it anymore. So I'm going to equip my bow really quick, and I'm only equipping the bow because I want some long range here on these farther enemies, which I just missed. Oh, maybe I hit him. So I managed to kill the one. We're going to go ahead and equip our mace and our shield. I'm going to stop shielding, and then I'm going to heal because I see that I'm already pretty low. No stress, it's on the table. Of course, I just don't like, so the way I work is that I will only follow you if I enjoy your content because I've been around for so long that when I had done, and I died. Because when I had done follow for follow in the past, like, it literally did not get me anywhere. So, that's why I try to... Oh, crap. That's why I try to say, or try to do it where, I watch your content for a few minutes to a couple days before. And that's just why. Because, like, the last time I did follow for follows, that's just what happened. And I don't want it to keep being like that. Which is unfortunate because, you know, I still drop into some of their streams now and then. So, I mean, but they don't reciprocate, so that kind of just, you know, brings down the whole point of follow for follow. And that's just the main reason why. And I'm trying to take down our whelps here. And Ayla's not helping. And I'm trying to take down the whelplings first. Just because that'll take down some of their firepower. I'm going to go ahead and, whoops, re-equip our mace. And I'm going to actually equip flames this time in our left hand. But yes, Mr. Raid, I will definitely come in. I will most likely be following. What game do you plan on streaming later? Do you plan on streaming something pretty fun? Oh, we're about to die already. Holy shit. We are not doing this today, guys. I'm about to die already. This is just not a good day. Okay, you know what? This is what we're gonna do. Come on, heal. Please heal, please heal! Oh my god, I hate you right now. Nope. Not. Crap. And I'm just trying to run around here to kind of avoid the hits. I'm actually out of magic. So that's not good for us. Ayla's actually hitting him in the bottom, so that kind of works for us now. Where'd he go? Well, our light armor went up, so that kind of works. I actually could have, I didn't even realize this, but I probably could have just transformed into a werewolf and it probably would have been fine. We do have this guy left, which I can re-equip my shield and my mace. Kind of like, no, I can't. I lied. I'm just gonna do it this way. He's shooting arrows at me, so it'll be a little bit easier for me to heal. And I'm just gonna take these magic potions. And I'm just gonna keep healing. Not today, Satan. Oh, now you want to pull out a sword. Oh, you bastard. See, I always get about one block in, and then they swing again, and then it becomes an issue. See, and like, Ayla's not even helping. Oh, now she wants to help. Like, really, Ayla? You suck. Alright. So I'm gonna re-equip my shield and my mace. I'm not gonna go ahead and sneak anymore because I don't need to, because these were the only enemies in that room and I've already killed all the other ones. So I'm gonna just check their armor. So he doesn't have anything I need. These are both heavy. Nope, nothing right there I need either. Pog. Alright, so we killed those ones and I just took all their shit. There should be one in this little doorway here. Oh no, I killed them out. Or way up there. Alright, so I can go ahead and just search these guys. Boots, I don't need those. They're iron. So now I'm gonna just go ahead and I accidentally ate a thing of charred skeever. Whoops-a-doodle. Hopefully that wasn't one that I was missing. So I'm gonna just check the area really quick. These are ruined books, nothing of use. So we're gonna search the cupboard. Alright, so now we get a child's doll. I'm actually gonna take it so we can take it back to Lucia. I don't need a boy's tunic. I was going to say I don't need a green tunic, but I don't need a boy's tunic because we currently don't have any boys. We just have, Lucia. And then we come over here, we see another dead werewolf. On him, we're only taking the flesh and the pelts. And then we get caught by Ayla.
Somehow they managed to kill Skior. He was one of the strongest we had. He should not have come without a shield.
I mean, he chose to come without a shield, brother.
I'm going to make sure we got the last of them. And see if there's any information to be gotten from the bodies. You and I have work to do. The Silver Hand will tremble at our sight.
Alright.
The Silver Hand.
So that should have just completed our quest. Should have.
Is hidden out in Hjalmarch. Get it back for the honor of us all.
Alright. So now we're gonna check. Yes, we finished the Silver Hand. And we do have, we have 3, trying to think of the word, Radiant quests that we need to do between the Silver Hand, which we just finished, and our next actual, companion's quest line, which is Blood's Honor. We can only do these ones in between these 2 quests. So, when I do retrieval, I have to make sure I can unlock the other 2, because for some reason... Alright, those are heavy, we don't need it. I don't need that either, but it doesn't tell me if it's heavy or light, so I'm just going to go ahead and leave it. And then I don't need the dagger or that shield, because I already have that shield.
I'm gonna find
but for some reason, you know, like the walkthrough and the wiki will tell you you are able to do all 3. And that it is completely possible to do all of the Radiant quests. However, every time I've tried to do all of the Radiant quests, it does not work. So we're going to go ahead and search this chest over here. It's off to the left. We can take the gold, the soul gem, the necklace, and then we're going to look at the elven boots and the staff of frostbite. Well, we can't disenchant the staff, but we can sell it for value. And like I said yesterday, I try not to sell anything that is under 150 because generally it's under 100 gold or just over like 100, like between 1 and 110. But this is 198. It is a staff. I can go ahead and sell it to Farengar. And then I get elven boots. So its armor rating is 18. I think ours is currently the same because it wasn't telling me plus or minus. So we're actually going to double check it. And yes, it is. However, guys, this is already increased to the fine level, and we will not be able to increase this again until, I think, smithing rank 60. So what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to start collecting my elven attire. So we already have our elven gauntlets right here. We are able to increase its current level. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is when I get back into town, I can go ahead and increase it. So I'm going to just go ahead and equip it now. And then we can go ahead and leave the area. Because now there's no more enemies and everything should be pretty much searched and gone through. So now we can just go this way, and then we're going to check over here. We don't need that. It's heavy armor. We're going to search the knapsack, though. So we get potion, we get the necklace, and then we get Wolf Queen Volume 4. So now I'm going to check our list. It's a common book. I already know it's a common book. Because I actually see it right now in front of my face. But I'm going to go ahead and read it just for shits and giggles. Notice how a skill level did not pop up on my screen like it did for the last book. And also, the thing up in the top left corner did not indicate that it is a functional book, or a quest did not pop up. So, in this case, this is more me just giving you an example of a book that is a common book, that it will not show you a sort of indication that it's not, you know, a normal book. But we are going to go take it, because we are going to add it to our library. And then we're going to just check these boots really quick. They are heavy, so we don't need them. And then we are going to quick save. Why are we quick saving? Because I'm not about to lose another friggin' book. So now we're going to activate this door, and we are going to leave. And then notice it brings us right back out into this area. This chest should be empty. This skeever should have been empty. Why is there a person here? You should not be here. I already gone through this area. Like, why are you here?
That's all you've got?
Oh, I should have cut my shield up. Come on. I don't understand how there's a silver hand in here. I should have cleared this.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
Because this bitch was not in here when I was in this area. I'm so close to this TV, like I can't even tell what I'm doing. There we go. I actually need to lean a little bit here. Alright, now we're gonna heal. Why are we healing? Because our heal bar is a little low, and it's so that we can increase our healing skill. And we are pretty close to a level up. Alright, so I'm going to pull my shield and my mace back out, and then we are going to attempt to try and leave without getting attacked again. Notice Ayla is not with us, so we do not have Ayla as backup at the current moment. And then we go ahead and open Skyrim. And then we're going to check our map. Notice how it says clear. So now we can go ahead and mark Gallows Rock off of our list. So we're going to go back to hold 7, because it is not part of Whiterun. This is actually part of Eastmarch. So now I gotta find hold 7. Okay. And then I gotta find Gallows Rock, which is map number 7.02, 7 being the hold number, and the 02 being our map marker number. So if you guys ever look at a Skyrim map, that is how you will see what I'm looking at in terms of where it is currently located. So that's the one we just were in. So now what I have to do is now I gotta check dungeon activities and dungeon quests. to make sure that it's not considered one of those. So we go to Dungeon Activities, look for Gallows Rock. It's not here, so I don't have to worry about crossing it off. And then attack Dungeon Quests, not here, so I don't have to do anything else. But I do have to keep in mind here that I have other stuff I have to cross off. So I would check our spells first, which we didn't acquire any new spells. I don't have to worry about that. So then we go into our ingredients. So we go into our items, we're going down to ingredients, and now we're checking our ingredient list to see what we have not yet marked off. So beef hive husk, I already see we do not have yet. Bleeding crown we do. Blisterwort we do. Yes. Canis root, no. Charred skeever hide, yes. Chicken egg, yes. Fire salt, no. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Hawk feathers, yes. Human flesh, we do not. Okay. Imp stool, yes. Juniper berries, okay. Lavender, yes. 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 Pine thrush egg, yes. These ones I know I have. Saber-tooth cat, saber cat tooth, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Vampire dust, yes. Yes, yes, and yes. Okay, so now our ingredient list is crossed off. I don't have to worry about my ingredient list anymore. Alchemy effects we cannot do until we're at a potion station, so I can go ahead and bypass this for right now. Same thing with our base and our derived enchantments, because again, we're not at an enchanting table. So then we would go into our Daedric artifacts. Well, there wasn't any, so I don't have to worry about that. Same thing with books. We already crossed off our books. And why do I do that? Because then that way I already know if I need to pick it up again. That way I'm not carrying more than one of the same book. So I can bypass books because I already know which ones I have and don't have. So then our next thing would be to look at any quests that we didn't do, which I already looked through, and then crossing it off from our area map, which we've already done as well. And then we look into our potions. So now we would go into potions. I feel like I bypassed scrolls. I did not. I should have 3 shots crossed off though. I do. Okay. So then we go into potions. Well, the only ones that I actually used were healing and magic, which I don't need to cross off because they were already crossed off, so I don't have to worry about, you know, oh my gosh, which potion was that? And I already used it. Oh no, like I don't have to worry about those because I've already crossed them off. So the only one I would have to worry about in this case is this Conjurer's Potion. So now I have to look in this 4-page mess if I have Conjurer's Potion, which I don't know if I do or not. So I just look through this list. I do not have it crossed off, but now I do. Alright. And now we gotta look at scrolls. We're not doing food, miscellaneous, armor, or weapons. We are going to track literally everything for our PC run. The Xbox run is just for like the main items that I usually try to keep track of. But then I end up losing track of them because, like, obviously I'm not doing something this extensive when I'm playing by on my own, like, off stream. So this is why I'm being, like, a little bit more anal about it. So that way I can say, oh, yeah, I officially, you know, picked that up. Or I went through that area, all that stuff. So now we're going to look at our scrolls. So we got Firestorm, which I do not have yet. Or I did not have yet. And then Mass Paralysis. And for this stuff, we're only doing it as if we're, you know, we've held it. It's been in our inventory at least once. You know, as long as it's been in our inventory once, I can go ahead and sell it. So that's basically what we're looking at in terms of, like, potions and scrolls and all of that stuff. We're not doing food. I did have these on me, though, in case I needed healing, which in this case, I don't really need it anymore. But I'm going to just go ahead and sell it for the gold, which I'm probably not going to get a whole lot of out of them, so it's not worth it. or it's not really a problem. And then I'm going to just double check my miscellaneous inventory to make sure I didn't pick up like an extra plate or something. So now we can officially go back to Whiterun, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the main gate rather than to Dragon's Reach, because I don't have anything I need to disenchant that I... No, yes I do. Yes I do. We're going to go to Dragon's Reach instead. I misspoke. I think we have something to disenchant. And even if we don't, then we can just go to the potion thing that's right there. I'm just double checking these really quick to make sure I crossed everything I needed off. I think I did, but I just want to be sure. Okay. I didn't want that. I wanted to actually look in my weapons and... Oh yeah, I have the staff, which I can sell to Farengar. I think that's the only thing enchanting, or enchanted kind of, that I have, which I can't disenchant, so it's fine. I'm trying to look at these favors and make sure I didn't miss anything in Whiterun itself, and it's not looking like I did. Alright, so yeah. So our shield's the only thing we have that would technically need to be disenchanted. However, I'm the one who made this enchanted shield. Plus, I can't disenchant it anyway because I've already learned the enchantment for it. Alright. So we're just going to mosey on over to this potion table. I'm going to pull up our alchemy effect list. And then we're just going to go as normal. So what we're doing is we're finding all of the unknowns first. See how this one says unknown? And it's grayed out. That means we've already tried this combination. So we're just going to keep going down the list. That one said restore health, which I should probably do a lot of those, but you know. I need to buy bigger health potions at this point. So I'm mainly looking for these. I'm mainly looking for the thing where it gives me the discovered effect, so that we can cross it off saying, oh yeah, we found that one for sure. So we got damage stamina, which we already have. The only reason why we already have it is because I probably found it with another combination. So that's why I don't have to worry about it. So now I just keep going. And we're just going to find whatever says unknown. Now, I should have really saved that fire salt, but I'm not too worried about, like, I'm not too worried about the side quests and stuff right now. That's where you have to find a specific, item. Like, I'm not worried about that one so much right now. I will when I get to it, but as of me doing my potions right now, I'm not worried about it. So as you can see, a lot of these are going to be unknown. Keep in mind that when it's an unknown potion or poison, it will not increase your alchemy level. So you actually can only increase your alchemy level with a known potion or poison. And the reason why I try to do fortify sneak. The reason why I try to do it this way after an area is because otherwise I'm pretty much hoarding all of our ingredients and then I'm waiting until the end of the stream to do it all at once, and that can be incredibly long. So I try to do these as soon as I leave an area. I will find a potion station so that we can get it done and out of the way, and then I can reduce the amount of potion ingredients we have. Alright, so now I see we have damage, health, and paralysis. So now I'm going to see if I have paralysis first. I do not. I'm pretty sure I have damage, health, though. I do. So really the only thing here we're crossing off is the paralysis. And we're just going to keep going. You know, like... And then this way, it also... Oh, it does increase. I thought it didn't increase. I must not have paid attention. I thought it never increased when you messed up. Because, see, down at the bottom, it's not moving. But it just told me it increased. But that was probably because I just discovered another... I'm thinking that's what it was. Is that I discovered that one. Yeah, because, see, it's not moving. So it had to have been because I discovered that, one with the paralysis and all that. Yep, see, it was. Alright, so now for this one, we have lingering damage magic. So I gotta find that one. Because I know I don't have that one. I haven't had any of the lingerings yet. Alright, and then... Oh, I think Purple Mountain Flower wasn't. Oh, yeah, it was. Alright. And then restore stamina, which it's only given it to me once, so that's making me assume I already have it. So I'm gonna double check because I don't know from yesterday or the day before if it was crossed off. It is though, because I can see it. And now notice how Thistle and Wheat are our last two for Purple Mountain Flower, but we still have Purple Flower remaining. So we're gonna actually keep going past the Purple Mountain Flower. And now we're gonna keep going past this Red Mountain Flower. Because now I know that those are the only things that will go with these. So then we're going to go to our one with the most, which is which is the Purple Mountain Flower, which can only be done with Thistle. So we're going to actually clear it, and we're going to check Thistle then to make sure there's no other items that can go with it, and there's not. So I'm going to go ahead and make all 12 because I had 12 Thistles available and 70 Purple Mountain Flowers. So then I do the same with Red Mountain Flower. It goes with Skeever. So now I'm left with 3 items that cannot be done with any of them. So then now we have a pretty good idea that we're making some gold here because we do have quite a bit of potions. So now we can go ahead and quit the alchemy table because we found everything we can. And then we're going to find Farengar's lazy ass. I say he's lazy because he's like always in this room.
Smile on you.
Alright, so with Farengar, we can go ahead and look at his gold to make sure he's got enough. He does. And then we're going to start selling to him. Now remember, we're not selling any books, guys. We're keeping that for our bookshelves. So we can go ahead and sell all of these because I'm not waiting, or I'm not doing our, smithing just yet. I was trying to think of the word I was looking at. Alright, so he ran out of gold. So now I have to think, okay, well, I still have all of these to go. Okay. I have a scroll I can sell. And I don't sell these yet because I want to fill them and use them later on. However, I do have these 4 to sell, and then I have these 2, or I have the scroll. So now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to look at his spell tomes. Why am I looking at his spell tomes? Because I want to see which spells he has that I currently don't have so that I can acquire it now. So I already see off the bat he's got a pretty good thing going here. So I'm gonna see if he's got any healing ones first, which he's got Steadfast Ward. So this will increase your armor rating by 60 and negates up to 60 points of spell damages or effects. So then we're gonna look for another healing, and we actually want an actual healing spell rather than something that will increase our armor. So Lesser Ward we actually already have. And then we get into Healing Hands. So this would be more like us healing Lydia, which is completely fine. So we can go ahead and buy Healing Hands. And then I'm going to cross it off because then that way I know I bought it. So I gotta find it. And then we're gonna cross it. Because then that way I know I bought it. And then I see up here, here's Fast Healing. We don't have this one yet either. I'm going to go ahead and buy it. So I can go ahead and cross off Fast Healing. Well, now I've spent 539 gold. So now I'm going to go ahead and try and sell everything I can. Plus, this also increases our speech. So this is another reason why I wanted to do this. Well, now he's got 172 gold, and I have 170 for this scroll, which is completely fine, because now he's left with 2 scrolls, or 2 gold, and I'm back with my gold. So that's completely fine. So then now what we're going to do is we're actually going to go into our book list. And we shouldn't have that many in our inventory, because we did drop off the 2 in our bookshelves before. Now, I know I'm not going to immediately die, so I can just go ahead and leave the building and go and sell to the next area. But it's 12 a.m., so we have to actually go to Bree's home, and we are going to just, you know, nonchalantly chillax at home really quick. So we're going to go ahead and head there. And again, guys, I'm trying to play this as if I'm doing like a walkthrough type thing for people who either, you know, have never played Skyrim, or maybe you're playing Skyrim and you're just completely stuck on something. I would rather do it that way rather than, you know, being like, oh yeah, you know, just do this. No, I'd rather give you advice and be like, oh yeah, you know, like, this is something you should try and do or try and look at and stuff like that. Like, I'd rather, you know, help and give tips rather than be like, oh yeah, you know, go straight here or go straight there and then do it that way. No, I'm like, I'm trying. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. So I noticed that I have some ingredients hanging up on our lovely little rack here. So I'm going to go ahead and just take the ingredients.
Honored to see you again, my lady.
Alright. If it'll let me take my other ear. Okay. The salmon is not considered an ingredient, so I don't need to take it. And then I'm going to activate this bookshelf because I'm seeing how many books I can place. So this says I can place 2 more books. So I'm going to go down to our books, and I'm going to actually store the 2 that I can store. So then it fixes itself, and then I'm going to double check this top one. It should be full. It is. So then I go over here. I do not think I can activate this as a bookshelf, and raw beef is not an ingredient, so I don't have to do anything there. And I'm going to just go ahead and check my cupboards, because I didn't do that yesterday when we unlocked the area. And I'm mainly doing that for gold. I'm not doing that for anything else other than gold. So I'm going to go ahead and check in here. And Lucia is sleeping. I'm going to go ahead and look in her chests really quick, because usually she will find stuff that maybe I don't already have. And it looks like she did. She got me some ingredients, and she got me a book. So the great thing about having the children in this game is that they will bring you stuff, which is absolutely amazing for our 100% run, because then maybe she will bring something into her chest that maybe we don't already have. So this book I know for a fact we don't have. I'm pretty sure it's a common book. I'm going to double check it like always. It is. But notice how when you open the book it says the. But when you're looking at the book it starts with the C word. And I'm not going to try and pronounce it because I'm going to butcher it. So instead of me looking in our list here for something that says the Charwitch, whatever letters, we're going to look just straight under the letter C, which I already see it. However, we have to make sure we get the right volume. So according to this book, there's only one volume. Volume 1. So now I've ran into an issue because I haven't had this problem come up yet. I need to double check. It's not a skill book or anything, and it's not a functional because I don't see it in functional. So now I'm just double checking the skill books to make sure it wasn't an actual skill book and I'm just, you know, stupid. It's not. So now I have to check the actual book. Because this says it's the letters volume 1 and volume 3. And then there's an actual book without the letters attached. And that's volume 2. So now I get to look in our handy dandy big book. And try and find the book list. Which is super hard to do. Which is why I wrote them down. It is... That's skill books. I don't want skill books. I want the actual books. Inventory, there we go. 156 maybe? You can tell it's been a while since I've had to look in the book for actual books. Alright. Volume 1, 3, and 2. Yeah. Even this book says it's only volume 1, 2, or 1, 3, and 2. I'm super ass confused, guys. Because this isn't on our list. Yeah, this is not on our list, so I think I actually have to write this one in. Oh my goodness gracious. You're kidding me. I do not know how to pronounce your name, but welcome to this stream. I'm sorry, I didn't welcome you when you first, you know, posted in chat, but welcome to the stream. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out why this book is not showing up on our list or in the actual book list itself. So I'm thinking what we're going to have to do here is just straight up write it in, because it's not even in the actual walkthrough. So, because it's not in the actual walkthrough guide, I'm going to hurry up and I am going to Skyrim wiki it, because I don't know what book this is. I've never came across this issue. Letters Volume 4. Okay. And the only reason why I'm checking the wiki is because I want to make sure it's the actual Volume 4 and why it's not considered. This is previous. Okay. Is this like... So I more want to see when this one was added, because if it's not added in the actual guide, it means it was added after the guide. So I don't know if this came from Creation Club or... No, it says there's 4 letters, 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's interesting. Alright, so there's no bug, and there's no other like additional there's no other additional information on it from what I can see. Imperial Library, let's check this one. Let's see if this will tell me. No, of course not, because why would this tell me? That's to spawn it. I don't need to spawn it. Alright, well, I guess it's part of the game. I can't give a reason why this isn't in the book other than maybe it just was not added, so now I have to add it to our actual book list. And we're probably going to come across a lot more books that are not added, and I say this because I do have Creation Club stuff on, and I don't know what books are added for that either. I don't know if that was my phone or if that was Twitch. I'm assuming it was my phone because nothing showed up on Twitch. It was, because it's Discord. Alright. I'm actually looking for my pencil. Oh, I found it. I'm a dumbass. It's fine. I placed it in our area map. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and write this one in. Actually, what I'm going to do is sticky note it. And I'm going to sticky note it, that way I know it's not in the walkthrough, but I need to keep an eye out for it when we do our actual, for when we do our PC run. So this way I have it written somewhere in plain view that I can find. Alright. So I'm going to attach it to the front of the book. And then write it in. And then I'm going to just go ahead and cross it off to mark that we found it. And now I've lost my pen. I'm losing my mind, y'all. 100% losing my mind. Where is... Oh, hey, little buddy. I'm legit losing my freaking marbles. I don't know where I set my pen. I I need the pen! Uh-oh. Alright, seriously, where did I put my pen? I found it. It's in my book. I'm dumb. It's fine. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and cross it off that we got it. Put our little check mark, which I need to do with our other books that I don't have check marks next to, because that way I know we've got them in our inventory or in our house. And then I'm going to go ahead and take our ingredients. Okay. I'm just double checking our list now to make sure that the checked off books are checked. But now I have the issue of finding one book to make sure I don't have it still. Song of the Return, Volume 7. 24, 56, and 2. Okay, so that one I don't have to worry about. Yeah, because I don't have it. So that was the one we lost yesterday. Last scabbard we found. Okay, and then I can go ahead. Oops, I keep pulling out our weapon. And now I can go ahead and move my sticky note to that spot in our book. Where our book list starts. Because I want to make sure that I'm aware we have a book added that we can't find. Alright. So now we're going to go ahead and look at time. Only an hour passed in game. I apologize to everybody for that. I just got really fucking confused. I'm going to go ahead and finish searching our dressers here. Oh, I thought I saw a book. I got excited.
Long life to you, Thane.
Oh, we did find a book. Okay. So now we can add this one as long as it's not crossed off. The real Baron's Eye. So this should be under... It is. So this is volume... Ow! This is volume 1. This is a common book. Again, I'm going to show you that it's a common book because when I hit read, nothing happens. It literally just shows you the thing. So I can go ahead and cross off the real Baron Zaya volume 1. And then we're going to take it. We're not taking the iron pot because we don't need it. And then we're going to search the rest of the end tables. Now we have brief history of the Empire volume 4. And then, so when we're in an area, guys, and we're clearing it, I'm going to hit save because I've died already enough and lost 2 books already. One of which I got back, the other one I did not. So it's crossed off in the book because I don't have it back. So that becomes an issue for us. Alright, so I can cross this one off. Brief History of the Empire, Volume 4. We do not have yet. Again, this is a common book. I'm going to go ahead and open it just for the stat of opening it. And then I'm going to take it. I'm going to take the gold. And then I follow or find Troll Slaying. So I'm going to go ahead and open it while I look for it. I know I don't have this one yet. Because I would have remembered grabbing it. Okay. And go ahead and cross that off and check it off. Alright. So we can go ahead and take it. Now we're going to look in here. Beggar Prince we already have. So this book I can bypass. Don't need anything out of that. Now we get Biography of Baron Zaya 3. We already have this one, so this one we can also bypass. But there is gold, so we're going to take the gold. Now I'm going to go into our chest. As you can see, there's journals and letters in here. So our journals and letters I'm going to save because they take up bookshelf space. However, I'm trying to just keep bookshelf spaces open for actual books. So I'm going to go ahead and leave our letters and our journals in this chest. As you can see, I have soul gems in here, and then I get into my ingots and all of that. So I'm going to go ahead and take our ingots out of here. I'm going to leave our stones in here because I'm going to wait to use these. And I do have some stolen items. I'm trying not to steal, but these stolen items are from when I killed Anise for Anise's cabin. And you'll see here I still have a scroll. Because that's one I could not give to Farengar. And now I'm just checking my potions to see if I have anything stolen. I don't. And then I'm going to go ahead and go into our miscellaneous and drop our precious stones into our chest because we don't need them. We're not currently working on them for smithing. And I can also drop our gem or our soul gems because, you know, I'm an idiot and only saw that one at first. Alright. And we can't drop the unusual gems because it's a quest item. I'm going to double check this to make sure I don't have any journals or letters, which I don't. And I'm going to check my weapons here really quick. And my armor. So I can see here I don't have anything I need to drop. Because I can sell everything. So now I'm going to wait till about 8 a.m. So we're going to go 7 hours. Which should put us at about 8:30 a.m. game time. Alright, so don't remember y'all, I am leaving early, or I am getting off early today. Because I have to go pick up my work wife. My bestie. I'm telling her to tell me the actual time they're getting out so I can set an alarm for my Fitbit. So at least my Fitbit will go off in case I don't hear my phone. Alright, so we slept until about 8:30 a.m. I'm going to go ahead and pick Lydia back up. Because now I don't have any of the companions with me. I'm just by myself. Alright, and then we get Lucia. So now we're going to tell her we have something for her. Because we have the doll. I thought I had her dress. I apparently do not. Alright, so now we can go ahead and leave. I'm not dropping those books into the chest because I don't want to drop them into the chest and then forget about them. So that is why those ones did not get dropped. So now I'm going to come over here. I'm going to see if I have any thing to smelt. I don't think I do. I think all of it's ingots already. It is. Alright. So now I'm going to go ahead and I need the tanning rock first. So I need to jack this from her. So how about you look? And then we're gonna make our leather.
Got some good pieces out. You're looking flat.
Alright. And we already have leather strips, so I'm not gonna make any more. It says we can make 45, but if we look in here, we already have 26, so we're good. Alright, now we're gonna check the blacksmith forge for anything we can currently make that is better than what we're already wearing. Because if we can't find anything better than what we're already wearing, we're not going to make it because I have no reason to. So this is all heavy armor that we don't need. All of their one-handed stuff is actually lower than what my current mace is. Because I'm running the steel mace. I think it's a little bit higher than what this one is, because it says it's 20. I think mine's like 22 or something like that. Let's double check that really quick. Yeah, it's 22. Wow, that was interesting. I'm gonna check our bow really quick. Our bow is 10. Alright, then we got 26, 56, 23, 19, and 18. Hopefully we can remember that here. So we're going to just double check. That's heavy armor. I don't think I will find a weapon better. That's a one-handed. That's a no. That's heavy armor. Light armor is lower than what we're currently wearing. It's heavy. Now, I can make heavy armor and give it to Lydia. Don't get me wrong, I can do that. I'm just choosing not to do that right now. I'm gonna wait until I can do something a little bit better. I can make some silver necklaces and rings. I'm not gonna do that. What I'm actually trying to save up for is these 4 items right here. When we go to build Lakeview, because Lakeview is gonna be our first one we're gonna buy land for and buy and then build. When you buy and build on your own set of land and whatever hole does not give you an actual home, you need hinges, iron fittings, locks, and nails. And you need this to build everything you need in your house. It's a lot of stuff. That is why I'm trying also very hard not to build or not to use our smithing inventory. But I'm going to just double check everything. There wasn't anything higher than what I'm currently wearing. So now we're going to go to our grindstone. We're going to see if we can increase anything. We can. We can increase our orcish bow, which is fine. And then we're going to go to our workbench. Alright, and now I see everything we have in the workbench we don't have an ability to increase. So now we're going to sell whatever we can to her. Alright, so that means we're selling this bow because we have our orcish bow now. So we can go ahead and sell the ancient bow. We do keep arrows. Why do we keep arrows? Because arrows are weightless. So all arrows have a weight of 0. So we keep every single arrow we find because it's weightless. Why do we keep our pickaxe? Because the only way to mine ore is if you have a pickaxe. But you don't have to equip it. It just has to be sitting in your inventory. So that is why I keep a pickaxe on me at all times. So then we go to apparel. Well, we're selling the dwarven shield. And then we can go ahead and sell these leather fine boots. Because I don't need them anymore. I don't know what else I have that I can sell right now. Alright. So that's Adrian. I'm going to go ahead and drop all of my ingots and stuff off so that I can decrease my carry weight. We're going to check our carry weight really quick. Yep. So our carry weight currently with all of that stuff in our inventory is 254 over 315. So that's the other reason why we're dropping it, because we're about to be out of carry weight capacity. So this means we're dropping all of our ingots, our leather strips. We keep our lockpicks and gold, of course. Our gems stay. And then we're double checking. I'm keeping these in our inventory because I do not have another bookshelf yet. So unfortunately, they have a weight limit of 1 each. So I have to be careful about how many books I actually have on me. And I think I just saw a potion that was stolen. No, I didn't. I must have been seeing things. Alright, so now I still have the potions to sell. And I still have a couple of items to sell. So now we're going to go over to Arcadia's because we're going to sell our potions first. And why am I selling my potions first? Because I'm going to deplete as much of the potions I can and then sell the rest to Bellathor. Which, I don't know if these two have their gold back up to capacity or not. So this might be interesting. But if Bellathor has books we don't have, we're going to go ahead and grab them.
What do you need,
so we're going to sell.
Take a look.
So we're selling everything that is not pertaining to increasing our health, our stamina, or our magic. Because I don't use anything else just yet. I don't really even use my poisons. So I just use it basically for the gold. And I use it for the gold because I want to make sure that I have gold in order to finish my builds if I need it. which I don't always need it, but sometimes I do. Also, I can go ahead and sell this food now. So that's what we're going to do. And then we're keeping these ingredients. However, I'm low on health potions for once. Like, I'm usually never, and I mean never, out of health potions. So I'm going to check to see if she has anything that says increase health or gain whatever. So like this says causes 25 points of poison. We're looking for the same type of effect, but for health instead. And so far, this is the only one I am seeing. That's for 60 seconds. We do not do the ones that say for X amount of seconds, because that kind of then starts to really confuse me. So we can go ahead and buy these minor healing potions. They're only 25 health. However, there's 5 of them, so that will automatically give us 125 health. And then we're going to continue looking. It doesn't look like there's any other ones, so we can go ahead and go across and over to Bellathor's. My eye itches. Alright. I always look pale. According to her, I always look pale. Oh, I pushed the wrong button.
All that matters is trinkets, odds and ends.
So now we're going to sell to him anything we don't actually need. All that stuff's fine. I'm double checking all of our inventory to make sure. Because there's also some potions that I can't sell to Arcadia, but I can sell it to Bellathor. Alright. So pretty much those were the only ones. However, I know I'm low on lockpicks, so I'm going to go ahead and buy whatever lockpick number he has in his inventory, and then I'm going to double check his potions to see if he's got any potions of healing. He's got 2. This will really be the only time you'll probably ever see me buying potions, to be completely honest. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead and save both quick and manual. And now I'm going to go ahead and go to Yorvasker because I want to see if I can pick up another quest from one of the companions. Because it's telling me I can only do these 3 quests in between these 2 main quests. So I want to go talk to them to see if it will give me one now. And I came back here because I knew one of them were probably going to be back here. If not, I would have went inside.
Some people don't think I'm smart. He was the one I looked up to.
And it's not looking like it's going to give me another... Ah, crap. I started taking a drink.
Getting tired of hanging around talking all day.
It's not giving me another job that I can do. Actually, let me check to see who gives me these quests, because it may be Ayla. So I'm going to double check the big book because I don't have it listed in my little book. Because I didn't think about the Radiant quests when I wrote the little book. Just need to go to like the main page where it tells me my quest level or my quest lines. Ayla, and Ayla. Yeah, so all 3 of these can only be given to me by Ayla. So I can only do these 3 quests literally in between these 2 main quests, and I don't know if it's going to let me. But we're gonna try it. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and see where this is on the map. That way I can pull it up. So it's giving me Orotheum, which I've probably never been to because I don't recognize the name. So now what I have to do is figure out what hold it's in. It's looking like it might be in Morthal, just by how close it is to Morthal hold. And I say that because Morthal is this little spiral one right here. So that's how I also know what hold it's going to be in, is by what is the main city in that area. So in this case, I'm going to check Morthal hold first, which is Hell March, guys. So that is hold 2. And I see it right there. So it is in hold 2. So then we're going to get our area map ready. because I want to make sure if there's anything there that we're looking for. Which, right off the bat, I see that there is a collectible for a one-hand, which I then would have to double check my book list, but I already know we don't have this one. It's still pretty early in game, so I already know, like, which books I already have, which ingredients I already have pretty well, because we've gone through the list a few different times. There's not really much in this area other than that skill book and some chests, and then our loose gear, which, you know, is fine. It does not say it's related to really anything. It says it's related to dungeon activity. So then I'm going to double check our dungeon activity and see if I see its name, and it actually is on here for once. A few of the other ones have said dungeon activity, but not been on the dungeon activity list. So there was nothing for me to cross off. But this one actually is. So I'm going to go ahead and leave these 2 pages open. Alright. And then before I go anywhere, there was something I was gonna do. What was I gonna do? Y'all, there was something I was gonna do, and I just cannot, for the life of me, remember. I can't remember what it was. It was like while I was moving or going through the pages, so that's why I'm like, I can't even think at the top of my head what I was thinking about anymore. Alright, so looking at this area, I see that our closest spot is going to be Randvig's Fast. So we're just going to go ahead and go to this area and then run. South Cold Rock Pass, which is literally right above where we're fast traveling to, is literally right above it. So I could have really traveled to either or and it would have been fine. I can't even think of what I was thinking of when I was flipping through the pages now. It's probably gonna bother me. It's alright. It'll come back to me eventually. Because I was gonna do something in Whiterun. And now I just can't remember what it was. Come on, kitty kitty. Oh, it's irritating me though, because I can't remember what it was. I'm gonna go ahead and favorite fast healing and healing hands, so that way I can also heal Lydia or whoever else I'm with. This is 10 points per second. This is 50. I want to say my magic for dual hand is cut, but I think that's just for novice skills. Or novice spells. So we're gonna check it. Yep, that's for novice. But we can actually get apprentice restoration, so I think that's what we're gonna get for our next one. God, I can't remember what I was gonna do, or I was gonna say something. Oh, that's irritating me. Oh, that's a drop. Alright. So now we're doing the quest for retrieval. It is from Ayla. You apparently get it right. I got it. I'm not saying you guys will probably get it. You might get one of the other 2 first. But you get it after, I think it was, the Silver Hand. That was the quest we got it after. It's an ominous looking thing. I'm going slow up on the butterfly because I don't want it to fly away like it just did. Oh, I hear a dragon. That me? I hear a dragon, but I don't see a dragon. And again, I kind of walk up slower to the butterflies because when I walk up a little bit faster, they tend to fly away really quick, like that one just did because I made a sudden movement. Whoa! Oh, I remember what I was gonna do now. I was gonna go talk to our innkeeper in Whiterun to see what Jarl quest she was gonna, or what I mean, I don't know why you three ran away. Like, I don't understand. Oh, why did I let go? I was not expecting bandits. Alright, so now I'm gonna go ahead and search them. Don't need those, but I'll take the gold. I think there was another one up here. I don't think he dropped this far back. Or maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. I hope there was only 3, because I can only remember the 3. Alright, so I'm going to double check our shield. That says 23. I think ours is also 23. It is, so I don't have to worry about that one. Alright. Oh, here he is. I can only remember 3. I swear I thought there was 4, and I apparently was right because he was dead. But I couldn't find his body anywhere, so I was like really confused as to where he dropped. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to our mace and our shield, which is already equipped. And then we're gonna sneak because we are going into an unknown area. I'm gonna go see what my heat's on really quick. What's the sunset? Huh? Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, so apparently I thought I had turned my heat on earlier, and I'm guessing Zach turned it back off because it was sitting on air and it said it was 70 in here, so there's no reason why the air was on because it's kind of chilly out, but that explains now why I'm freezing my ass off, so that explains it. Alright, so picking up, we're sneaking because we don't know what's in here. Right off the bat, I see a bandit. I'm going to go ahead and just switch to our bow, which I had to find because I forgot we had a new one. And I'm going to go ahead and just hit whatever one is closest, but however he's running the opposite direction. So we're going to go ahead and hit that one. I missed. Alright. That works. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and check him. I'm gonna take his gold. Okay. I'm gonna continuously be picking up ingredients so that we can make potions, so that we can get more gold. Alright. I hear another bandit. I don't see him yet, so let's hope he doesn't sneak up on me. I'm just checking over here really quick. Because remember, there is a skill book here we do not currently have. I thought I just saw an ore vein. Alright, so we need to search this one. Alright, and here is our skill book. And we know this is a skill book because it actually just popped up on the screen saying skill increase. So now I can go to our book list and then I've got to find it. So this is called Mace Etiquette, guys. So this is a one-handed weapon or a one-handed skill increase. However, the books are not written in alphabetical order for common or for functional. So I do have to like sit here and look for it. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and cross it off, and then before I check it off that we have it, I'm going to hit take, and then I'm going to quick save. And then I'm going to cross it off. And I hear the bandit coming, so I'm going to go ahead and pause while I do a check mark. I'm going to double check these really quick to make sure they all have check marks, because for some reason I'm feeling like I did not put a check mark next to one of them. That one I have to overlook because that one's not it. That one's one we didn't get back from when we died. So that one just had flour in it. That's empty. That one's empty. I'm not going to go to that. I don't need to. These I don't need. Don't need. Empty. Anvil we don't need to do. Luckily, we're finding more health potions again. I thought we were discovered. That's why I like froze there for half a second. Oh, he's got magic. Oh, I should have been more inconspicuous about this. So while they're attacking Lydia, I'm going to go ahead and hit them from the rear. Because that just makes it a little bit easier for us to manage them, because there is two of them. They're both dead, including this guy. I'm going to go ahead and say we don't need to sneak anymore, because this looks like the end of the cave. Actually, it is not. I see an opening down there, so I'm going to go back to sneaking. The only reason why I say that is because I don't know what kind of enemies are still up in front of me. So I want to make sure I'm sneaking to build our sneak level, but to also make sure that I'm well hidden in case, you know, it's like a big boss in front of us or something, you know, that we may not be able to handle right off the bat. So I want to make sure that's what I do. So now I'm going to go ahead and read the journal. Remember, this is a journal, so we don't have anything to cross off in this case, but we are going to take it because Harley likes her souvenirs. Because I'm weird. So we're going to go ahead and take the journal, and we're going to go ahead and go through his inventory like normal. However, now we've ran across an orcish mace and an orcish dagger. So the dagger right off, I can tell you we don't need because its damage is 12, and our mace is currently, I think, 22. I'm going to double check. I always double check, especially if I cannot remember. So it is 22, and this orcish mace is 22. However, we cannot increase our mace anymore. It's already increased to the max I can increase it to because I don't have the skill to increase it more just yet. So I am actually going to take this mace and equip it. And I'm going to unfavorite our steel mace, and I'm going to switch it for the orcish mace. Again, this is because this steel mace, I cannot increase it from fine to the next step up because A, I probably have the items for it, and I probably don't. So that's A. And our B is that our next way to advance for advancing our smithing here for this particular weapon, I don't have unlocked because you need smithing level 60 in order to increase it. So this is why we are taking and now using the Orcish mace instead, because I can actually still go in and increase this mace as long as I have the item to increase it. So I can go ahead and do that. I just need to make sure that I have the item, and I just picked up something I didn't need, to increase it right offhand. However, if I don't have it, I'm not going to worry about it because I can just get it once I find whatever it is to increase it, which I believe is auriculum to increase it. I believe that's what it is to increase Orcish maces and armor. We will find out when we get to that point. And then we just finished harvesting their items. It sounded good in my head. Saying harvesting items out loud did not make sense. So we searched them. Now we're searching down here, picking up ingredients, and then we find this locked chest. So this locked chest, after you come down that ramp, after you come down this ramp and fight whatever's in this room, you'll see this little cavernous, and then you'll see this part. So this is actually behind this chair right here, underneath that ramp, and it is going to be an apprentice lock. So now we get to go through and see where our sweet spot is, which is about right here area. And then I'm going to double check what's here. So the steel greatsword's a two-handed. It's not something we can use. However, it's telling us there's an arrow, which means we can probably increase it with our smithing. But we're not doing that right now because we don't need to. Because we're not working on two-handed items. So this armor is actually less than our current armor, so I can just leave it in there as well. And then I missed a couple of ingredients over here, so I'm going to go ahead and take them. And I just picked up an extra pickaxe, which I don't need, so I'm going to go ahead and drop it. There's no point in me selling it. So I do have a level up. I'm going to go ahead and increase our health again, because we keep losing health. As you can see, our health is listed as green. It's because we still have that Shrine of Arcade. I think it was for an extra, or for another hour. So I went ahead and I just increased our healing again. I think next will be our magic and our stamina. I'm not going to fully worry about our stamina until we actually start running out of carry capacity. So we're going to do like I said I was going to do before. I'm going to go ahead and get this apprentice. I think that's what I want. Healing spells cure 50% more. Oh, shit. I kind of want to get an apprentice, but now I'm seeing that I've unlocked regeneration, so now I'm wondering if I should get regeneration instead. I'm feeling like we should go ahead and get regeneration because if it's 50% more, that means we're going to heal more with 5 per second instead of the 60 per second. And that 5 per second is actually the cost of the spell. Whereas the 50 per second, you know, we only have 130 magic, so you have to think, if it's 50 per second, I can really only use it twice. So even if I were to put it for half, that would be 25. So then, yeah, I would increase it to about 5 or 6 more chances for healing. But I'm going to go ahead and do regen here. Actually, dual casting a restoration spell overcharges the effects to an even more powerful version. Ooh, no, because if we're running our one-handed and I'm healing, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do regeneration here. I'm kind of trying to get the ones that seem that would be the most useful. So I'm trying to get what I think would be the most handy to currently have. And I'm just going to go ahead and quick save, just to be safe. It's not because, you know, I think I'm going to die right here. It's literally just in case I do die. And I don't think I am. I don't think there's any more enemies in here. However, there's a pole chain right there, so you never know. So I'm going to actually ignore the chest for the brief moment and search the items. Just because I'm nosy and I want to get items. I can take all of those. Okay, well now I see an Orcish War Axe. Its damage is, however, 20. Our Orcish mace is 22, so I don't need that one at the moment, so I can go ahead and leave that. I'm going to go ahead and grab the rest of these ingredients and look in those. And I'm also going to bypass this chain now. These are heavy armor, so I don't need those. So now I can go ahead and search our chest. And this is where we get our second fragment. And then I'm going to double check to see what's in here. So what's in here is I can take all of these. I'm going to bypass this Dwarven Sword because, again, my damage is currently at 22. And you can actually see that down at the bottom because I currently have my mace attached. So this is why we're bypassing it. It's 20. However, then we look at its value because it's a Dwarven Sword and not like a generic sword. Well, its value is 135. I'm not worried about the gold because by the time I take it back to try and sell it, its gold level will be between like 80 and like 110. So unless it's over 150, I'm not going to take it. I'm going to leave it. Now, we're not using heavy armor, but this is an enchanted armor piece. So I am going to take it just so we can disenchant it and make sure we don't have that one already. So now we're going to go ahead and pull this chain and push forward. And as you can see, we're right back where we started. I can go ahead and stop sneaking and I can leave the area. Which I bypassed an ingredient or two because it was not in front of where I walked out. Alright. So now what we're going to do is we're going to check our map. We're going to see that it's cleared. A lot of these are not showing up as cleared. It's only a couple of them that haven't so far, which is fine. Like, as long as we've been in it once, like Swindler's done, we've been in, we've gone through it, we've done everything we were supposed to. So that one, you know, as long as I go through it at least once, then it's fine. Hold on, my cousin texted me about my order. Sorry, Discord then popped up. Okay, so now that we've looked at our map, just to double check, I'm going to go through our items to cross off whatever we've picked up. So again, we're starting with spells, which we didn't pick up, so I don't actually have to worry about spells. Same thing with books, we can bypass books. So then we go to our ingredients. I don't think there was anything we actually picked up other than the torch bug that we don't already have. But as always, I'm going to still go through it and double check. So I know I have those two. I know I have that one. I don't have this one. Elf ears. That's on another page. Garlic. Hawk feathers. Nope, that's hag raven feathers. Excuse me. Yep, I got it though. Imp stool. Jazzbay grapes. Wasn't sure if I had that one yet. I don't know why I keep questioning if I had that one or not. That one I know we have. Yes. Skeever tail I know we have. I don't know why though, because we have had saber cat teeth in our inventory before. I think it's just crossed or not having anything shown because I haven't found a potion that has been discovered with that one. So I think that's the only reason why that one says unknown, but we have had it before. Torchbug thorax, and then tundra cotton we've had. So there's our ingredients. So then we go past enchantments, past books. Alright. And then now I'm going to go to our dungeon quests, double check the area. It is not a dungeon quest, however, it is a dungeon activity. So then we go to dungeon activity and cross that one off. Alright, and then we keep looking to the area map. So this is in Hail March, which is the Morthal area. You can go ahead and cross that off. And then did we pick up any scrolls? I don't think so. No, we did not. We didn't learn any new shouts, so I don't have to worry about the shout list either. So then we go into potions. I don't think we picked up anything we haven't had yet. But we're gonna double check. Potion of regeneration. Actually, I don't think we've had. No, yeah, we have. I think these two I made. Because there's only a few things that say of health, and neither of those are on here. So I think these ones are ones I made. Yeah, they are. And then we've already done skills. So then we go back to our quest list. And we check to see if it's considered done. Alright. It's not considered done. We have to turn it in. But, however, I'm going to grab this lavender first because I keep eyeing it. And now we're going back to Whiterun. But we're going to Dragon's Reach because we are going to actually do our ingredients and our enchantments first. And we always do this stuff first because then that way I don't have to worry about it, like, and freak out going, oh my god, did I do this? Did I do this? Did I do this? No, I've already done it because this is just how I do it. It makes it a little bit easier for myself. I don't know about other people. I don't know how other people would do it. I guess hoard it. Or, you know, wait a little bit until they have whatever to do it. And then do it. I don't know. Normally when I play off stream, I will hoard my ingredients until like right before I get off or whenever I feel like it. Or if I just really need the gold. Alright, so then we're going to our alchemy effects and then we're just going down our list. That way we can get rid of our darling collection here. Okay. Yes. Yes. Oh, I fucked up. I mean, at least with us doing this, it will allow us to know what goes with what, and then we can just do it based off of that once we finally get everything. Alright, so that's all of that we currently have that is not discovered. Or that's been used, I should say. Oh. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. second time I've done that. I hit the wrong button again. Alright. So, then I go to, again, what our highest one is. I can't make any sort of potion or poison with this. So then I go to salt pile, same thing. Our next highest is lavender, which I can only do tundra cotton. So we double check tundra cotton to make sure. And then we check the other two, which then what I would normally do is do this, where I'm double making sure that I cannot do anything else. Because that is the last thing that I want to happen. Is to just forget. Alright. So, for this, now we go into our enchantment list. Again, you'll hear me say this every single time, or mostly every single time. We go to an enchantment table for people who've never played Skyrim, or for people who don't understand Skyrim or enchanting in general. So there's two different things for enchanting. There's a base enchantment, and then there's your derived enchantment. So this is how I look at it. I look at our derived enchantment first, because that's going to be your of whatever. So our derived in this case is of resist fire. So then I have to look for of, well, it would just be considered resist fire, because it's generally always going to say of and then whatever word it comes after. So now I look for resist fire on our list, which I don't know how far it is into. I don't even think I have this one written down. There's suppression. Why am I not seeing this one? Resist fire. Oh, there it is. It's like blending in with everything. Hey, Andy, how are you? Alright, so that is going to be your derived enchantment. So it's always going to be your of whatever. However, if you don't get something that says of whatever, such as like the Jarl of Whiterun gave me an axe, so it'll probably say Axe of Whiterun. Well, you're not going to find a derived enchantment that says of Whiterun. So in that case, you're only getting your base enchantment, which is now what I'm going to show you. So the of whatever is going to be your derivative. And then if you have an item that says like Axe of Whiterun, you may not have a derivative, but you will have your base. So then you go ahead and you hit learn, you hit yes, and now this is going to be your base enchantment. And now it's resist fire. This is how we know we do not have resist fire yet, because it's telling me it's resist fire. And I know we don't have it because I haven't had anything for fire yet, I don't think. No, I haven't. So this is it. Alright, so that is how you pretty much do your base and your derived. Basically, if you can understand what the derivative is, you will most likely get to know really quick what your base should be. So, in this case, you might get something that says, minor destruction. Well, if it's of minor destruction, then I can automatically assume that our base will probably be something along the lines of, like, fortifying destruction or something along that lines. So that's basically what you need to keep in mind when you're thinking of these. Just to kind of get a good understanding of it. And I'm going to double check to see how much longer we have on this, active power right now. It still says 1 hour, so. Alright, so it's 5:57 a.m., so that's 6, that'll be 7, that'll be 8. So we're going to go ahead and just wait. Even though I hate waiting in-game, I would rather be in a bed sleeping. Alright, so we've already done our potions. We've already done our enchantments. So now we can go ahead and sell. So we're going to go to Arcadia's first. They probably do not have their gold supply back up, by the way. Hers might be up because I did buy a bunch of health potions.
So you're interested in my
Alright, so she has
potions and
688. So I can go ahead and sell everything I don't need. And I have to be very careful with what I sell because I accidentally sold some stuff earlier that I probably should not have. Alright, so that's what we do, guys. Every time. I don't know why she keeps popping outside of the door.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll
Alright.
find what you're looking for.
So when we're not
Yeah,
selling
everything's
to
just
a potion
trinkets,
vendor,
odds
we're
and
actually
ends,
going to
that
double
sort of
check
thing.
everything. So that means we're double checking our weapons first. And we keep our, remember guys, we're keeping our arrows. So first, I can tell you we're selling this mace because I now no longer need it. Then we check our apparel. Then we're double checking our potions. And the reason why I say this is because there's some potions that you just cannot sell to potion vendors. There's quite a few that you cannot actually sell to a potion vendor, but you can send it to a general goods vendor. So now what I'm going to go and do is I'm going to see if I have any auriculum. I don't think I do. I think I've already used it, but I'm going to double check. And then we're going to see if we can increase our thing. I do not have any. I have corundum. And I'm going to double check our miscellaneous. I don't have any in here either. So chances are I will not be able to do any upgrades. So I'm just going to go ahead and put even my other pelts in here. Because we didn't really get that much. So probably wouldn't make sense to see if we can increase it. Especially if I don't have the ingot. So now what I can go do is check the grindstone really quick. Just to make sure that is all I need. Because I'm weird and... No, I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to use the grindstone. Yeah. Alright, so I don't have it in my inventory, so I'm going to double check to see if she's got it. I highlight out. She does. Oh, she's got 6. So we're going to go ahead and just buy 1. And this is gold well spent at this point, because now I can go ahead and increase this to 24. Alright, and now we can go ahead and go back to Yorvasker and turn in this quest. Again, I do it like this so that I can pull my inventory slots down. As you can see, my inventory slot is back down to 89. I think I was at like 100 or 200 something. And this is why we do it, so that I don't have to worry about my carry weight when I'm out doing a quest. So, as a rule of thumb that I always suggest is to always go back to your main area after you finish, like, even a small little dungeon, because you may have picked up more than you think, even in that small little dungeon. So that's why I always suggest and, like, stress that that's probably something you should do. Just so that it's done.
I've been running interference for you around here. I don't think anyone's caught on to our little campaign.
We had a campaign?
Have you been
Really?
bringing another piece of glory? Good work, Shield Sister.
Alright, hold on. Discord caught me off guard there for a moment. Alright. So, then this is where she gives us our next target.
You're so eager. I've caught wind that one of the brighter silver hands.
So this should go ahead and give us the next of
If you can
the
sneak into
Radiant
camp
quest
and steal
line.
his plans, we'll have the advantage.
It did. Yep, it did. Alright, Alright, so I think she's actually gonna give us all of them. Just... That's what I'm thinking. Alright, so now we can see here that retrieval is completed. It probably did pop up, but I wasn't paying attention. So I can go ahead and mark that it's completed. And then we see that we have acquired stealing plans. So now I can go ahead and see where it is on our map. It is all the way up in Riften at Broken Helm Hollow. So now I know this is in Riften because Riften is literally right friggin' next to the cave here. So now I'm going to look for Broken Helm Hollow. It should not be that far down, to be quite honest, but it's looking like it is. Broken Helm Hollow, yeah, it is. I don't know why it's so far back when it's literally right next to the hold. Alright, so now we're going to the map. Because we want to make sure we're not going to be missing something in here. And I'm apparently still in Solstium, however you want to pronounce it. So, Broken Helm Hollow. So this is considered number 944. Again, that first number, so the 9 is going to be your hold number. So Riften, the Rift, which is Riften. I base it off of the hold. I don't base it off of the actual area hold name. I base it off of, like, what is our main hold. So in this case, it's Riften, but the main area is called the Rift. So for this case, our hold name at this point is the Rift. So that's how we know what hold 9 is. And then the 44 is the number in which would be seen on the big Skyrim map if you have it hanging up. And I'm going to say that probably every single time. Or every other time or something like that. I'll probably mention it quite a bit because that's just how I am. Alright, so then when we look at Broken Helm Hollow, I can automatically see that there's, it's a small area again. It's just a bandit location. It's got a couple of traps. It's got potions, loose gear. It's got some mines that we can do. However, I can also see that there's a skill book, but it's a skill book we've already obtained. Now, if you can find multiple of the same book, especially if it's a skill book, it's fine, but you will not gain another skill level. So even if I were to pick this skill book up, it's not going to give me another skill level for it. So that's fine and dandy. It's okay. So now that I have this pulled up, what I'm actually going to do is talk to the innkeepers, because I want to see if it will give me another bounty quest or any other main type quests. So that's what we're going to go do. So we're going to go to the Bannered Mare, which is this building.
I work with my mother.
I'm surprised it hasn't given me her quest yet. She's the only other side quest that has not been given to me yet. Normally it automatically activates, but for some reason it just hasn't. Alright, and then
You look like
then we're gonna talk to her.
If it's
And
work you
then
need,
you're going for
I'll
or
Here,
I'm looking for
look at
work.
this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
And then it'll go ahead and give me this. And then we're going to have you heard any rumors lately. And then we're going to keep doing this one until she starts to repeat herself. Yeah, that's the other side quest that was in Wayron that we haven't done yet, which is fine. That one's not an automatic quest. That's me having to go into another building to get it.
People say there is someone in Riften that can change your face, make you look completely different. Do you believe that?
And see, she's actually giving me quests. So this is why we go into Innkeepers. This is what I was trying to remember that I forgot about that I was going to do. So she gives you quests to do. That works. So now she's giving me the latest gossip, which I don't need because I'm already in the companion quest line. And there was a fly in my face. So I tried to catch it and it didn't work. So now she's not giving me anything else. She's the only one who can give me that stuff. Then there's this asshole, but we're not dealing with him just yet. I don't have the patience for him at the moment. Alright. So, now what I'm actually going to do, instead of running all the way to the stables, because I am lazy, I'm going to just fast travel to this place. And then, while it's looking, I'm going to look in the dungeon activities and the, dungeon quests to make sure this area is not something that I need to double check for. And it's not looking like it's a dungeon activity, and it's not looking like it's a dungeon quest. So these two I also do not need to pay attention to. So now I'm actually going to talk to this guy, because he's going to take me straight to Riften. And we're going to choose Riften. Because we do not have anything close to this area discovered yet. So I want to make sure we get as close to it as possible. And because Riften just happens to be right next door to it, we're going to travel straight to Riften. Because that just makes it a little bit easier. So I've checked to make sure there's no dungeon activity or dungeon quest related to this. I don't think the area map part of this book will tell me if there is. I just wanted to make sure I check it first, always. And then I'm going to open it up to where my book list is, because if I find any other books, I can go ahead and cross it off right then and there, rather than, like, backtracking it all the way to the other end of my book. So now we're going to travel straight to our marker. I'm going to bypass this little farm off to my left, because he's going to end up giving me a Riften quest, and I don't want the Riften quest at this current time, because we're not doing anything in Riften yet. And I kind of want to stick to one area of the map and then go from there. That way it's a little bit more manageable for us to do. So this is us trying to get through Whiterun. I'm going to go ahead and fight this bear. There's actually 2 bears. I'm trying to make sure I pull up my shield a little bit faster. It's not fully working, but I'm trying. I'm trying to get 1 or 2 hits off before he hits me. Alright, now we have a problem. Now I'm really low health. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to restore with those 23 health and I'm going to run a little bit. And then I'm going to pull up healing in both hands, not one. So now I'm as close as I can get to the very end, and I'm going to go ahead and pull my shield and my mace back out. And then I'm going to turn around. And then I'm going to see that he's almost dead, because Lydia's been hitting him in the rear as he was hitting me. So now I can go ahead and pull healing back up, and I'm going to just heal for the little bit of health that I'm missing, and then I'm going to pull my shield back out. And then I'm going to search the bear. And you can see Lydia's still waiting for or ready out to fight. That's because there's another bear right here. He actually just missed his attack. Come on. I want to make sure I block it. And Lydia's wailing him with arrows, so that makes us a little bit better. That one missed. And he's dead. And then we're going to go ahead and heal again. Because we are missing quite a bit of health now. Alright. And then we're going to switch back. And we're going to keep going. I hope I'm going in this. I'm actually going in the wrong direction because it's giving me the direction of Halted Steam Camp instead. That's awesome. So I'm going to fast travel back to the stable of Riften and then head back. For some reason, when it gave me the bandit camp for Whiterun, it decided that I wanted to do that one instead of my companion quest, so I didn't double check my quest list to make sure no miscellaneouses were attached, so that was on me. Alright, so now we're just gonna keep going through everything to make sure we get to our correct location this time. I also didn't see the other map marker until, like, just right then, so that was the other reason. And now I have skeevers following me. Which is okay, though, because we actually increased a level or two while we were fighting those bears, so it's... In the end, it was kind of worth it. Now, I don't think I can transform into a werewolf with Lydia with me. I actually don't know. I'm kind of curious. I don't think I've ever had to transform with Lydia with me, so what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to save before I go into this cave and test it. Alright, so right before I go into this cave, guys, there is an ore vein right here off to your right. I had to make sure it was my right and not my left. Don't forget, it takes 9 hits to completely deplete it, so I can go ahead and take a drink, because I'm needing one. Alright. So right before I walk in, I can see there's gold and a dead corpse, which is not a good sign, and then I'm actually below where we need to go. Yeah, I'm below it. I gotta figure out the way up. I think it's this way. Alright, so if you find that little bridge in this waterfall, the ore vein is right under the waterfall down here, across from the bridge. However, you do need to climb up to get to this cave. So if you guys are wondering how to get up there, you're gonna have to, like, finagle your way up this little cliffside. Or apparently there's a little path that goes up here, so you could essentially take the path instead. I just didn't see the path. Alright, I'm gonna pause it right here. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. I will be right back. Hey, WoW Gamer, how are you? Hello, hello, hello. Sorry about that, y'all. I had to go to the restroom for anybody just coming in when I was on my BRB screen. You're doing alright? That is awesome. Happy Wednesday, happy Wednesday. It's almost through the work week for those who work Monday through Friday. It's almost through, guys. 2 more days. Unless you work weekends, then I apologize, and that sucks. Yeah. Alright. So, I did find out I'm being attacked. I'm gonna go ahead and both quick save and manual save, because I'm about to do something I've never tried to do with a follower. We're gonna attempt it. And I think it's with my shout button. It is. I don't know if Lydia's gonna attack me too, so this is where I'm saying I don't know if this is a thing I can actually do. Let me feed. And when you are in a werewolf or vampire form, you do gain your own skills, but you have to feed off of the corpses. And apparently she does not attack me, so that actually works in our favor. I don't know where that other dead body went, so I think it's just that one we're feeding off of. Oh, no, there he is. Plus, it also extends the time that you're in werewolf form. So that's another good thing. I will check those bodies when I come back out of this building. I just need to remember to check it. And as you can see, this is what your perk, skill perks tree looks like for your werewolf form. So you can't actually sneak or pick up items while you're in werewolf form, so I'm literally only in werewolf form to just completely ravage this area. Let me hit him! Plus, with me feeding, it allows me to be a werewolf for a little bit longer, which also helps. I'm just gonna let Lydia take the brunt of the fighting right now. This one's not paying attention to me, so I can go ahead and hit her. I find it funny that she's not even turning an eye at me. Go ahead and feed on her. Now we have a wolf perk available. So the wolf perks do not actually take anything away from your skills because it's considered a wolf increase rather than your human form increase. So we can go ahead and do bestial strength. So for this run in particular, I'm only doing werewolf, and then for our other run we will do vampire. So for this, I'm going to go ahead and start writing down our werewolf skills as well with our other skills. And I completely forgot about vampire and werewolf skills because I wasn't thinking I was going to use them. But in essence of the 100%, I'm going to go ahead and write them down. So I don't remember what all I'm missing in terms of regular skills. So I will write the werewolf skills in a different color. Okay. Let's see here. We'll write it in. I feel like gray would be. No, so I'll look like my pencil. We'll write it in this brown color, I guess. Adobe clay, yeah. That suffices. Alright, so all of our werewolf skills will be in this color rather than me adding in an entire new page, which I can't do because I still have my other skills I have to write in. I'm just going to do it like this. So I'm going to write the skill name. So this is bestial strength, and there's 4 ranks to it. So we're going to write in. And then I'm going to write werewolf. And I'm going to put a circle next to it. That way I know. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and write down my other ones. So we got animal vigor. This way I have them. And this way I don't forget them. So gorging and then savage feeding. And then I'm going to double check to make sure they do not have any ranks. They do not. And then I see Totem of Terror over there. Double check to make sure it's a totem. Okay. And then we're going to go back down. And then Totem of the Predator. We're going to double check it to make sure it's not one with a rank. It's not. It looks like it's just this one. So Totem of Ice Brothers. And then last but not least, Totem of the Moon. Alright. So it is completely plausible to revert out of being a werewolf and then switch to the vampire. However, we're not going to do that because that would just be overkill. So what I'm going to do is we are going to do the vampire run on PC, and we will do the werewolf run on Xbox. So that is how we're going to do those two. However, depending on how froggy we get for PC, we may cure ourselves of being a vampire and then go to the werewolf. However, it might give us werewolf first because of the companion quest line. So what I might do is do all the companions and then cure myself of being a werewolf. And then that way we're just a flat out vampire from then on out once we hit Dawnguard. I think that's what we can do too as well. So I just unlocked Bestial Strength 1. So now I can go ahead and take my other marker because now I'm completely done writing in our werewolf perks. So I can put that color marker back. And now I can go ahead and take our red pen and cross off rank 1 for Bestial Strength. Actually, it was still white, so I'm making sure it's not. Okay. Alright, and again, we cannot pick up any items while we are in werewolf form, so I am just double checking to make sure we killed all of the enemies. And there is a chain right there that I also cannot activate. It's not letting me up there. I don't know if y'all can see that. However, there is an ingredient or two up there that I actually want. It might let us up there through that chain. It's not looking like it though. I don't see any chests or anything up there, so I mean getting up there is not too important to me. It's not like gonna bother me at all. So now this is what we do. So now we're stuck in werewolf form, but we can actually wait for a couple hours. And right now I'm gonna do 3. Alright. And apparently that wasn't enough for us to change back, so I'm gonna go ahead and do 3 more. And then we change back. Because remember, we cannot be in werewolf form when we get back into town, because we will get attacked on sight. Alright, so now we're back in human form. We are going to go into sneak mode, because remember, we're in an area unknown to us. Even though I've been in this area, y'all may not have. So I'm showing you what I would normally do, and mainly because this is what I would do to increase my sneak level anyway. So we're going to sneak until we know the area has no more enemies. So that is another reason why we sneak. So I just mined this ore vein. It's when you come down this, come down the ramp, and it's going to be right, or I think we come down the ramp. No, we came through this way. Hold on, I thought we came down the ramp. Alright, so it's when you come in through the doorway, it's going to be this little section off on your right-hand side, right in front of the water. Alright, so that's where that little ore vein is at. So now we're going to go ahead and search our enemies. We're going to take everything we can use at the moment, or need at the moment. I'm going to unsneak to double check up here. There is a poison up here. I'm going to go back into sneak, and I'm going to finish searching. Okay. 'Kay. 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 'K So now I'm gonna double check these barrels, because I didn't check the barrels yet. That one's empty. And I'm gonna actually clean out the stuff that's at the beginning of this little area when I come back out. I'm gonna bypass our chain really quick because I'm gonna check up here, because this is where our chest is that we need to unlock. So notice this little incline only takes us to this side. It does not take us to that side that I was trying to get up on. Alright, so enjoying the info? Well, I hope you do, because I'm trying to be as insightful as humanly possible. Alright, so this is another book. I know we don't have this book. I don't think it's a skill book. It is not, so that's okay. I also know it's not a skill book because we weren't warned ahead of time for our area map to tell us, hey, there's this skill book here. However, there is a skill book here that we already have. So, oh no, there's not. Yes, there is. The Battle of San Creator, which is what we had, which we got yesterday. So, there is a collectible book in here. But we're not going to pick it up depending on what its value is, so it's probably just going to sit here. So now we can mark off, sadly you went vampire before werewolf. I tend to go werewolf first just because I go ahead and get the companions done and over with, because I'm weird. And then as soon as I get the companions done, or like right before I get the companions done, I will actually travel to Riften, and I'll probably end up doing it now too as well because I'm weird. So then what I do is I go to Riften, and there's a quest there, and then you can actually unlock the way to marry somebody, and then I will finish my companion quest and then marry either Vilcus or Farkas. That's usually what I do. That way I have a companion with me at all times, and both of them train. One does one-handed weapons, and the other one does... No. One does two-handed weapons. I think the other one is heavy armor. But both of them will teach you something. Plus, I like their axe. I like the way they sound. And, you know, I like the way those two look versus all the other matrimonial matches we can find here. Thank you so much for that follow. Nira? I hope I pronounced that correctly. I'm very bad with names. I really should have a command here that's as Harley is bad with names, because I am. Alright, so back to this book. It's not functional. It's not a skill book. However, it's a common book. I have to make sure I don't have it, which I don't think I do. This is called Darkest Darkness. We do not, so I can go ahead and cross it off. We can take it, and then we can quick save because I'm not about to lose another damn book to dying. And then we can check it off. Why do I keep feeling like I didn't check a book off? I keep feeling like there's a book I didn't check off. It's alright. I'll figure it out. Alright. So now we can go ahead and search these. Here is our skill book. So if you do not have the Battle of San Creator yet, it is in this cave. This cave is called Broken Helm Hollow. It is up the ramp, and it is hiding in this little bookshelf, and you can just find it right there. Or if you need it for a quest. I know there's a couple of people that you have to find a skill book for. This might be one of them. So this is right here if you do need a copy of it and you don't want to deal with a whole bunch of hassle. So now we're gonna... Oh, there was a trigger, and I wasn't paying attention, so this is what would happen. I just triggered a trap because my ass wasn't paying attention to make sure that the chest wasn't trapped. So we're about to get hit after we get out of this. So I just picked up that journal without reading it. That was my stupidity again. So I'm actually going to not find it, apparently. I picked it up. Yep, and there's the hit. Maybe it wasn't an actual book I could read, because it's not in my inventory now. Yeah, so this one I wouldn't have been, I would be able to read it, but it's not going to show up in my books. It's probably in my miscellaneous. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so I can't actually read this one or view it. It is a miscellaneous item. So that's probably why. As you guys saw, I left the Dwarven Axe because we don't need it. Ours is currently at 22 as well. And I'm going to go ahead and heal for that little bit that took out of me. I don't need to, but I'm going to just to be safe. Alright. So now we're going to go to that little area that we bypassed with this chain. Now, I already know the area is cleared. However, I'm going to go ahead and go through here. And I'm still going to sneak because I don't know it's clear. Alright, even though I saw it was cleared on the actual map, I'm still going to sneak just to be safe. Because you just never know. Alright, and we find a dead Nord in here. He has nothing in here that we need. It actually just triggered a quest. And we found another book. We found a spell tome this time. And we found another poison. So, this is why I say always sneak too. Because there's some spots where it would say clear, and then there's still gonna be an enemy. So that's just like with our one companion quest where it said it was clear, but when we started heading back towards the exit, we got attacked because another bandit had shown up. Well, another Silverhand, because it was a Silverhand camp, not a bandit camp. Alright, so now we can stop sneaking because now we know for sure it's cleared. Because this is the last room. And we know nothing else spawned out here. And we're going to pick up the stuff that we missed when we were a werewolf. I'm double checking that dagger to make sure it's not enchanted. Alright, picking up the ingredients. And then we're going to go find those dead bodies that we killed before we walked into this building. Yeah, I found out that places get new enemies. Yes. So, I think I talked about it yesterday. I'm going to go ahead and pause it and do this little spiel really quick so I can iterate on that. So I talked about it yesterday, but there are some places where the enemies will respawn. So, like bandit camps, they will respawn. Forsworn camps will respawn. Animal areas will sometimes respawn. That's not 100% always, but they will sometimes respawn. It's about like a 75% chance they might respawn, or it might be a different animal that respawns. So the ones that will not respawn are your Falmer. I've never had a place where a Falmer respawns. Dragons do not respawn. It may spawn you a new dragon, but it's possibly that it's not the same dragon that it was before. Because I will have died by a dragon once, and it would say it was a frost dragon, and then I'd get a flame dragon next. So, dragons will vary because there's so many different dragons in this game that show up. So, it's either very unlikely that it's the same dragon or it's just a different version of the dragon. But that's usually if you die. And sometimes if you go back to an area that's like a dragon lair, it will most likely be a different dragon as well. So it's technically not respawning a new dragon of the same caliber. It's respawning you a stronger or a different version of that dragon. So that's a little different when it comes to dragons. Bosses do not respawn. So if you're looking for your dragon priests, make sure you search their bodies before you leave them. Because I've had a mask not show up in my inventory even though I searched the guy and then I left thinking I had it and I didn't have the mask. Well, then when I go back to search his body again, his body is gone because the game took his body out of the equation. The necromancers will respawn. There is a spot by one of the houses you can build that have like a little like alcove down below. It's Lakeview Manor. It's just like a little like sacrificial table type area, and the necromancer or trying to think of what else it's called. But they respawn. Vampire lairs will respawn, and some animal layers will respawn, like I said. Same thing with dragons. The dragons, though, I'm only like 50% sure it's a respawn, but I'm more positive that it's gonna be a different caliber of dragon and not the same kind of dragon you fought before. Kind of respawn. What I'm thinking it is. But bosses do not respawn. I'm pretty sure Falmer do not respawn. And I can't tell you if Silverhand respawn. I think when you go through the companion's quest line and you kill the Silverhand and you leave that area, I think after the companion quests are done, I think what respawns in that area is bandits. I don't think it's Silverhand. I think it's just bandits or Forsworn in that case. So I mean, yeah. That's what you're looking at in terms, gamer, for what respawns. So that's something to just, you know, try and be mindful of and to watch for when you're questing, because you don't want to go into a place thinking, oh, this is clear, you know, I cleared it earlier, and then all of a sudden you're running into 50 bandits because your ass thought it was cleared. I didn't know if there was anything else up here. There's that other dead body at. But yeah, I touched a little bit on it yesterday because somebody had asked about it before I got off, and I got into it a little bit yesterday. Like those ones are always, that always gets me every time. This is exactly why I say sneak everywhere you go. This is exactly why. Alright, so now I can show that Broken Helm Hollow was clear. So I go into hold 9 and I cross it off that we cleared it, or that we've been through it, and then I go and check our dungeon activities and all that to make sure it wasn't a dungeon activity. I don't think it was. I think I checked it before we got in here, or got into it. I don't think it was. Broken Helm Hollow. It's not a dungeon activity, so we're going to check our dungeon quest. No, and it's good. So it's a Bethesda game. Always save before doing stuff. Exactly, and always save. So we didn't learn any new shouts. Don't have to worry about going into magic. So then we go into our stuff. However, now we actually have to go into books, because now I've picked up a spell. Now I have to make sure I don't already have this spell like found. This one is Frostbite. I do, however, already have this one, but I picked it up because we are going to sell this one because it's a spell tome. I don't need it anymore, and I'm not going to have somebody who goes, hey, you know, I need you to find this tome for me, this spell tome for me. You're not going to find somebody that has that, so I'm still going to go ahead and just sell it because it's a spell, and it technically I could save it because it's a book at this point, because I've already discovered it, but I'm not going to do that either because I don't need a whole bunch of spell tomes, like, riddling my already filled needing bookshelves. So, I do already have this one, so I can go ahead and bypass that. So now I'm going to go into our ingredients, and it's giving me the bottom of the list, so now I have to go backward because I don't feel like going all the way up to the top. I already have it. I think I already have these ones. I don't think there's anything on here I don't already have. There's not. So the ingredients are good. So then we go to our potions list, which is further back in our pink book. Alright. So this is everything we currently have unlocked, or have in our inventory, so I can actually just go ahead without scrolling, as long as I can see all of them. So I see Drought of Lockpicking. I know I haven't picked that one up yet, so now I can find it. Oh, I have picked it up. Never mind. I lied. We apparently have picked that one up before because I'm looking at our list right now and it is crossed off. All of these I have, I think, except for now we have to check poison, because I don't know if I've crossed off weak poison in the last 2 days. So now we're checking weak poison. It is crossed off. Don't have to worry about it. So our potions are already done as well. Alright, now we would look at, if we were on PC, we would look at weapons, we'd look at apparel, but neither I have to worry about. However, I do have to worry about this item. This item is something we can disenchant. I do have a few ingredients we can go through. So now that I've gone through our item list, I can go ahead and manually save, and I'm going to probably be saving a lot. I actually need to go into my load and start clearing out some of these, to be quite honest. I can clear all the way up until probably right where we're at. So right where it says Auto, Skyrim, and Quick, I can go ahead and save up until this area and then just like completely delete the rest. So that way it's not completely loading in, that way it's not crowding my saves. So this way I can keep all 3 of these types of saves right here, and I can just go ahead and delete all of the rest. And I say I can delete the rest because I don't need to go this far back. If I have something similarly close, I'm going to go ahead and go to what's closest to where I'm at. Because I'm not about to come all the way back down here to Dragon's Reach, where it says I'm at hour 8 times 17 minutes. I'm going to come closest to what this is. So this is 19 hours and 45 minutes. Or, you know, 45 minutes and 37 seconds. So that's why I'm saying I can go ahead and delete these, because I'm not going to go this far back and restart basically all over. So again, we're saving our quick save, we are saving our auto save, and we are saving our manual save. And I waited until I had that many to delete because I knew I had quite a bit. So what I'm probably going to do is every 5 levels, I am probably going to clear out our current save list, just so that I can kind of keep my cache kind of lower. So now I can go ahead and turn Stealing Plans back into Ayla, but I'm going to go to Dragon's Reach first. I have to go to Dragon's Reach to do my enchantment, and I have to go to Dragon's Reach to do our potions. That way I'm doing both at the same time. And then I can go to Yorvasker after I've sold whatever I can to Farengar and his ass. So I'm going to premeditatively switch our pink book over to alchemy effects so I can see which ones we have not unlocked. There's actually only a handful left. I think we've done about half of our list so far. So there's about 29 left. So that's not too bad for alchemy effects, considering we're only on day 3, because we've been doing this since Monday. So yeah, today would be day 3. Or since Sunday. Did we start Sunday or did we start Monday? I now can't remember if we started Monday or Sunday. Whatever day we started, we're now on like day 3 or 4. So I think we started Monday. I don't think I streamed on Sunday. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and do our potions first, just because that's going to take us a little bit longer. Alright, and we're going to just go down our list. Alright, so now I can see that I've acquired Damage Magicka Regen and Fortify Health, which I am pretty sure I already have both of them, but we're going to double check. I do have Magicka Regen, and I do have Fortify Health, and I say it's probably, you know, already done because only one of those ingredients showed up. So that's, that's another thing to look for if you're trying to do a 100% run, is to make sure that one or both showed up. And now we can see that all of them are cleared for Bleeding Crown except for Lavender, but I haven't gotten to Lavender yet, so I'm going to just keep going through our list here so that I can clear out everything else before. Now, that one only had that one. So now Flying Amanita, or whatever it's called, is by itself, because there's nothing else I can discover with it. Same thing with Imstool, now it's just red mountain flowers. Lavender I have nothing else to do with. And neither with these 3. Alright. So then, rule of thumb, we start with our one with the largest amount, which would be our purple mountain flowers, which I cannot attach it to anything else. So then we go to our next highest, which is Salt Pile. Same problem. So as you guys can see, we have quite a bit still left. So now we have to keep going until we can, like, pretty much get rid of everything. Well, imp stools can go with red mountain flowers, so now we're going to double check it. Well, red mountain flower can also go with lavender. However, I only have one red mountain flower, guys. We only have one. So what I'm going to actually do here is now check to see which one will give me the highest value. And it ends up being lavender, because lavender will give us 11, imp stool will give us 2. Like, literally 2. But, as you can see, I can attach all 3, and it brings our value up to 13. So that's what I'm going to do instead. And notice how Bleeding Crown showed up, but it's not allowing me to attach another ingredient. So now what I can do is I can do a catch-22 and just get rid of all 3 at the same time. Alright, so now I'm going back to Fly and Amina, or whatever it's called, and we're going to double check it. Now we're going to do the same thing with Imstool to double check. Now I'm going to Bleeding Crown and notice that it's only with lavender, and then I'm going to double check lavender to make sure there's nothing else that can go with it. There's not, so I clear them. So now I'm going to just double check all of them again. I guess at this point it's called, I guess at that point it's triple checking, but we're going to triple check to make sure we've hit everything. So now we're going into our enchantments. Again, we're looking for our bases and our derivatives. There are a shit ton of derivatives, guys. I cannot begin to tell you how many derived enchantments there are in this game, because there's a lot. There's at least 100. So, there's like 100 or so derived. However, there's only like 40 bases. So, 9 times out of 10, you already have your derived. We've already seen that with our one for fortifying or for our frost damage. So that's why I'm saying you're probably already got your derived, because you've basically already got their base. So once you get your base, you're basically crossing off all of them. But we do this always to double check. So we're looking for the derivative of waning shock. So now I have to figure out where that's at. Pretty sure it's going to be on this one. It is, and I found it, so I crossed it off. Then we go ahead and learn it, and we learned resist shock, which we did not have at all, so we can cross that off too. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead and talk to Farengar's ass, which he's probably lazy again still. Oh, look at that, he is. Every single time I come in here, he is asleep. Every friggin' time. Like, bro, what are you doing? Alright, so the only thing I am selling in terms of our books, which is the only thing you can sell to him, is our spell tome, because remember, we already have frostbite, so I don't need to sell anything else to him, because we're holding on to our books, because our books are going into a bookshelf that we don't have unlocked yet. Actually, I should probably double check Lydia. I haven't checked to see what she had in a while.
How can I serve you, my Thane?
Ooh. We're gonna try and sell these, and I'm gonna drop my books into her inventory so that I get them out of my inventory. So that way it looks like we're starting clean with our book list, or with our book inventory. Alright, because we've already saved all of the books that we've currently got, and the ones that I had just put in her inventory, we've already saved it, it's fine. Alright, so it's 5:06 a.m. in-game, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to double check our active, and see that our Shrine of Archaea is gone now. So now I can do one of two things. I can go back into the Hall of the Dead and re-put back on the Shrine of Archaea, or I can do this one right here, which is the Shrine of Talos. Now, I'd much rather do the Shrine of Archaea because that's health. However, Talos is shouting, so if you're more primitive to using your shouts, go ahead and use Talos, because he will bring down, or that one in particular will bring down your shot, or your shout timer. However, I don't use my shouts very often, and when I start using my shouts often, then that's when I switch it. So I'm going to go ahead and do the Shrine of Archaea, and I will show you guys why now that it's active. So the Shrine of Archaea will increase your health by 25 points for 7 hours. And that's 7 IRL hours, not 7 in-game hours. So be very mindful. You got 7 hours worth of extra points of healing, which is what we need right now, especially because A, we're still at a lower level, and B, because I've already died 6 times and I don't want another death. Alright, so now it's only 5:21 a.m. We're going to go ahead and find Ayla, because we're going to go ahead and just turn in this quest. I'm going to keep everything else in my inventory until we've turned this in and until the building opens. Whatever comes first. Whatever comes first, guys. Alright. So, it's looking like Ayla's right here.
Interference for you around here. I don't think... Have you been Alright. Perfect. Hopefully this will let us know more about
this should give us stealing plans crossed off. Alright, now we're gonna double check it. Always double check your quests too to make sure it actually completed, because it didn't actually give me the big thing where it made the noise until it just gave you a little tick and said that you completed that objective, but it didn't tell you, excuse me, it didn't actually tell me my thing was completed. So I see that stealing plans is completed, so I can go ahead and cross it off. But wait, we have one more Radiant, and I'm doing air quotes because most Radiant quests you're only supposed to be able to do X amount of times, or you're supposed to be able to do them multiple times. But this one in particular, there's only 3 in this instance where we had to do these ones before the activation of the next main quest line for companions. So there are 3 quests that you are given as a Radiant quest for the companions line. That is Retrieval, Stealing Plans, and I don't remember the name of the 3rd one, but she will give it to me. I think it's Rescue Mission. I'm probably wrong. Yeah, I think it's Rescue Mission. I think. It really doesn't matter what the name of it is, but there's 3, and you can only get these 3 quests from Ayla, and you can only get these 3 quests between finishing the Silver Hand. I had to look at the name of that quest. Between the Silver Hand and Blood's Honor. So you cannot do Blood's Honor and think you can get these other quests. Like, you can't. Like, you have to finish these 3 right in that little tiny window. So now I can go ahead. That's where it just popped up completed. So now I know for a fact it's completed. So now I know there's 1 quest left from Ayla. So I'm gonna say I'm looking for work.
To be done, but I fear that Kodlak's gotten wind of our recent efforts. He's asked to see you.
Oh, and I have to
advice,
stretch.
Always be honest with the old man, but don't tell him anything he doesn't need to know.
Oh, it started Blood's Honor. Fuck. Alright, so now this is what we're gonna do. Because for some reason, it didn't prompt her to give me my other one, so now I have to check the book really quick to... Oh my gosh. This is just a day, guys. It is a day today. I've had to look in the actual book more today than I've had in the last couple of days that we've been doing this. I hate looking through this book. I really do. Striking the heart. Why is it not giving me striking the heart? So now I gotta figure out why it's not giving me striking the heart. And I'm double checking my list to make sure I didn't already do it by accident. And it's saying I didn't. So it's not letting me. So for this one, I'm just double checking to see if it gives me a reason why it's not giving me this quest. This was your first second wave quest. Ayla will present your next target. If you have now completed 2 of these quests, Companion's quest, Blood's Honor, will begin. But y'all. But what happened? So it automatically gave me Blood's Honor, which, according to the actual walkthrough that's in front of my face, you are able to do all of the Companion's Radiant quests in one game, like in one setting. However, it then says fuck you, and then says this if you've already done 2, it's gonna activate the actual main quest line. So in other words, it just said fuck you, Ashley, and that's not happening now. Like it literally just backtracked itself, and you know. Yeah, that's literally what it did. It literally just went back on it saying that it will give you every single Radiant quest. It needs to be slapped. It really does, bro. 100%. It literally says you can, it is possible to do all of them. It literally says that. Yeah. But when you look at the actual quest itself in the walkthrough, so when you actually go to, oh, that's College Winterhold, so I can't tell you what it says, hold on. So when you actually go to Striking the Heart, which is the one that we're missing, it says, down in post-quest activities, if this is your second wave quest, which our second wave quests would be basically the 2 that we finished, and then this one that we're trying to figure out about. Then she will present the next target. If you've already completed the 2, which we did, because we did Stealing Plans and Retrieval, then Blood's Honor will begin. So now what happens is now we have to do Blood's Honor, but now we have to figure out what we're doing with Striking the Heart, because I can't say that we did it, but I have to say that it's skipped. So now I have to get a new color to basically tell myself, hey, this quest has to be skipped because the game says you can't play it. So I gotta figure out what color we're gonna use for that. So I used a brown color for our werewolf skills, so I can't use this one anymore because I'm trying to keep it where I only use one extra color for that particular area. I didn't do that with my book spot because I have so many books already written and I don't know how many more books I'm missing, so I went ahead and just wrote that one on a sticky note. And for my other stuff, I've basically just been writing it in my red pen, which I probably shouldn't be doing that. So I think we're gonna do not available stuff in red, or not in red, in no, I really should do a red. I should do a dark red. No, that would defeat the purpose of us using a red pen. I'm gonna go ahead and use a teal color, I guess. Oh, shit. I'm gonna use turquoise. So, anything werewolf related, I'm gonna use this color, because I've already used it for my werewolf skills. So, for this color, I'm going to do the turquoise as, okay, game's not allowing me to pick up this quest. Sorry about your luck, but hopefully you can get it in your next one. So now I get to cross off Striking the Heart in this color to mark that the game's not giving it to me, and then we can continue. Because there's nothing else I can do to make her give me the quest. Because it's saying that if I've already been given 2, then it's not going to give it to me. So it's fine. It really is. because this is the kind of shit that Bethesda does with Skyrim and with Fallout. It makes you choose one or the other, and it's really annoying, and it doesn't allow you to, like, do it that way. Your fellow watchers are probably lurking, and they probably won't answer, unfortunately.
Yes, young lady.
I'm not good enough for y'all to talk to, except for one or two of you at a time. It's fine. I enjoy you lurkers anyway. I accidentally threw that pie. It's fine.
You've been busy of late.
I did nothing.
Your hearts are full of grief. And
It's
my
okay,
own
lurking is
roots
still
were
learning.
lost.
Exactly, my friend.
His death was
Exactly.
avenged long ago. You have taken more lives than honor demanded. The cycle of retaliation may continue for some time.
But, like, why does this
In
lemonade
any
taste
case,
weird?
I have a task for you. Have you heard the story of how we came to
Yes.
be werewolves?
Thousands of times. I'm gonna go with that one because Vilkas will say that every chance he gets.
But the reality is more complicated than that. It always is.
Wait, what's blue?
The companions are nearly 5,000 years old. This matter of beast blood has
What's
only
blue?
troubled us for a few hundred. One of my predecessors was a good
This?
but
This is pink
short-sighted
and-
man. He made a bargain with the witches of Glenmore.
Kind of like teal.
If the companions would hunt in
Oh,
the
you
north
said,
and
why
north
does this
Hillsea,
lemonade taste
we
weird?
would be
Okay,
granted
so
blood.
my jug is 2 different colors, so it's not blue. I literally don't know why it tastes weird.
They did not
It just-
believe the change
It kind of
would be
tastes
permanent.
sour to
The
me.
witches offered payment like anyone else.
Not like a, ooh, like,
We had been deceived.
clenching of my lips and shit, because it's sour, but it, like, just, I don't know, it's like a
It's not so
sour,
simple
bitter
as just
kind of
killing
taste. Like, it just
The
doesn't
disease,
taste
you
right.
See, affects not just our bodies, it seeps into the spirit. Upon death, werewolves are claimed by Hircine for his hunting.
But yeah, it's not because of the bottle. The bottle's actually designed like that.
They want nothing
So
more
these
than chase
these
prey
bottles are
and
by
pursue
Hydromate.
immortality. And that is their
It tells
choice.
you, like, it gives you an
I'm still
overall of
who
your
knows.
day. So, like, it'll start off
Wish for
at
something
8 a.m. and then ends to 8 p.m. So you drink the whole bottle in one day. This is for, like, to keep yourself hydrated. Or you can go up to the actual milliliter, which, like, in this case is 2,000. It's the same thing with this one. But it's two-toned. I have two-toned ones because they were prettier. So it's not my jug. It's literally just the drink itself. But yeah, this one's a blue and teal one, or a bluish teal, kind of one with pink on the top, and then the other one's like green and purple. But I like
what I
this,
spent my
even though I
twilight
hate the
years
color pink. I like this teal color, so that's why I have
Now
this
I
one.
found the answer.
But I don't know.
The
It
witch's
just
magic
tastes really
ensnared us.
like
Their
bitterish,
magic
like
kept
bittery
us.
sour is kind of
They
what it
won't
tastes
give it
like.
willingly, but we can
But
extract their
I
foul
can't
powers.
drink unflavored water because I get sick.
want you to seek them
So
out.
like,
Go to their
I kind of have no
coven
choice
ruins.
but to drink
Strike
it.
them down as a true warrior of
Hold
the
up,
wild,
somebody texted me.
and bring me their heads, the seat of their abilities. From
And he's
there,
talking, so
we
it's
may
fine.
begin to undo centuries of impurity.
Okay.
Good. Now move quickly, and don't leave any of them alive. Talos guide you, lass.
Ow! This little spot that I cut on my finger frickin' hurts, y'all. Alright, I know there's a bunch of books around me that I'm really itching to pick up, but I can't pick them up because, you know, stealing. And I really don't feel like stealing right now. I was like that, then a couple months I had to drink only plain water and slowly started to be able to. Yeah, no. So, the one time I was pregnant, I couldn't drink water at all because it made me so sick. I think that was with, it may have been during one of my miscarriages. But there was a time when I was pregnant where I would try to drink water like you're supposed to drink a little bit extra water, when you're pregnant, and, morning sickness was like, yeah, no, bitch, you're not drinking this water. So, then when I wasn't pregnant anymore, I tried drinking water, and lo and behold, it wasn't just because it was morning sickness, it's literally because my body decided it no longer could handle water correctly. So now I have to drink flavored water, or like, Gatorade and stuff in order for it to replenish my electrolytes and stuff, because like my body just can't handle regular water anymore. It friggin' sucks. But I mean, I guess it's okay. The reason why it's not okay is because I have interstitial cystitis, which is a kidney disease. So literally, well, it's more in the bladder, and it's I saw something that I wanted, and then I, like, oh, it was that, and it's boys. So it actually causes, intense pain in the bladder area. Unfortunately, it's not something I can get rid of either. So what happens is that, the bladder starts to hurt, it gets irritated, and then it can cause, the person to have what appears to be a bladder infection or UTI when it's actually, you know, the interstitial cystitis saying, yeah, no, fuck you. So, I have to drink more water in order for it to stop acting up so bad. But it's to a point where even me drinking the water isn't really helping. It's actually, like, hit and miss. Because the water is supposed to help the bladder and the kidney realize, oh, hey, you know, she's, you know, trying to replenish the fluid. However, the bladder doesn't really fully see it as that. The bladder just sees it as an irritant to the bladder walls. So the muscle will actually tighten, which causes the pain.
What do you need, my friend?
But I'm just in the beginning stages of it, so that's why I'm able to still function the way I'm functioning, which isn't very, very well either, but, you know. Sorry, I had to reload the stream, now watching an ad, lol. Those darn ads. Hey man, you get ad-free viewing with a subscription. Ad-free viewing. Gotta reload it again, it froze. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so now I gotta figure out where I'm going here. I think this is in Valkyrie. I think. We're gonna check. It's not you, it's me. I hope it's not me, because it says my connection's Gucci, bro. If it was me, I would have immediately looked in my corner and saw a red, like the red bars, but I don't see those, so that's why I'm already knowing it's on your end and not me. Or it could just be, you know, shitty luck. Oh my god, that's funny. It's not you, it's me. Glenmoral Cavern, or Coven, is in Falkreath, and that's hold 8. So it should be a pretty low number in Falkreath. This spot on my freaking finger hurts so bad when I touch anything. It is 8:03. Alright, so there are 2 skill books, one of which we already have, which is the Horrors of Castle Zur, or however you pronounce that XYR name. And then there's another skill book called A Tragedy in Black, which we do not have. However, there is a locked chest, which is a novice lock, and there's other chests, gear, and potions around. There are 2 related quests to this cavern. It is Blood's Honor, which is the one we're doing, and the Companion's Radiant quest called Purity. So, the Purity quest is actually the one to cure yourself of being a werewolf. Basically, if you want to cure yourself and anybody else, you just get more than one of the Hagraven heads, which is what we're gonna do, because that's the only way to free Vilcus and Farkas. And that's not a Radiant quest. And I'm only bringing this up, and it's not to be a spoiler or anything. But it kind of is. But at the same time, it's not, because this isn't a quest that you just happen to come across. This is a quest, like, you literally have to, like, be like, oh shit, like, this is what I need to talk to this person in order to do it. And it's not like it's hard to get, but it is. So, you are able to cure yourself, you're able to cure Varkus, and you're able to cure Vilcus. So, Varkus, Vilcus, and yourself. Ayla will not want to be cured, and she's the only other one besides the guys that have it, and yourself. So, for this one, you have to get all of the Hagraven heads, or enough to cure yourself and the boys, in order for this quest to work. But the problem with that is once you leave that cavern, those heads disappear. So this is why I'm bringing this quest up, even though it's a spoiler, and I apologize for that, because I try not to spoil anything for people who've never played Skyrim before, or all of that, but this is why I'm bringing it up. So, again, this quest is active a little bit further in, but they don't just randomly say it to you, or bring it up, or anything like that. You have to, it's basically like, oh, I can cure you. Like, it'll randomly pop up in the middle of fucking nowhere, and you'll get the quest for it, and then you'll realize, oh, I didn't grab the right amount of heads in order to cure him. Or you'll realize, oh, I can actually cure myself, and you won't have the head. So, in other words, I would recommend, if you plan on becoming a vampire, or if you want to save Vilcus or Farkas, get all of these heads that we are about to go get. This is the only time I will bring up an actual, like, spoiler, unless I say otherwise, because this is one of those ones that it's a random occurrence that this quest even pops up. So that's mainly why I brought it up. Just so everybody is aware of that. I try not to give spoilers. I try to be, you know, like, walkthrough type kind of person when I play, like, all of my solo games, because that's just how I am as a person. I like to help. So this is me basically saying, hey, keep this in mind. If you want to be cured of being a werewolf and want to turn into a vampire, if you want to cure the guys, go get those heads and keep them in your inventory and put them away in your chest. Once you get them for this particular spot, it will not let you drop it. After this quest is done, which is Blood's Honor or whatever it's called, then you can drop whatever's left in the inventory. Alright? So, don't panic if you pick up the other heads, because they're not dropping and it's saying it's a quest item. Once Blood's Honor is done, it will allow you to drop the quest, or drop the item into your chest. But I just wanted to stress that little piece of information, because a lot of people don't even know that's a thing. So I just wanted to make sure y'all, like, understand and see that, like, I'm mainly doing it as a heads up kind of thing, so that you don't miss out on it if that's something you would be interested in. Last time I said that to a streamer, they started panicking, so now I declare it's me. No, if it were me, I'd flat out say it. I usually every time I look at chat, I double take over to my bars to make sure it's not me, because if it's me, then I'm more prone to disconnecting, so I generally check it too. That's why it made me giggle a little bit. Oh shit. Excuse you? Why are you assholes attacking me? Like, excuse you? What? Oh. Fuck. I should have picked up more healing potions. I don't know if his caster is dead yet. Fuck. His caster wasn't dead. I should have just went for the fucking caster. Like, damn, bro. I don't know what the fuck my neighbors are doing, but they are loud. I'm not being nosy, y'all. They're literally just being loud, and I live in a very, very quiet neighborhood. I don't know what in the fuck they're doing.
Ain't asking for much, just a few septims.
But they've got like a big ass thing attached to a trailer, and it looks like a giant ass air conditioning unit, but I don't think that's what it is. I think the person that had hospice coming in and out, I think he or she finally passed away, because when I drove by it, this morning I noticed it. So hospice has been coming in and out of this house across the street for the last week or two, and this morning I realized that on their back porch, which is the porch I can see from this bedroom window right here, there's a whole shit ton of flowers lined up behind the vehicle. And for like the last week and a half, they've had up to like 20 cars in their like driveway and like their yard and like the surrounding area. So I haven't seen them since Sunday afternoon. So I'm thinking now, because nobody showed up yesterday or today, I'm thinking whoever it was passed away. I haven't even seen hospice or the hospital people, the at-home nursing people come since I think last Friday or Thursday. So I think they finally passed away, and it's unfortunate. Oh, I died. That's right. So everything I had done should have been saved, because I just walked out of Bellathor. So everything I had just done before I fast traveled should be done. Yeah. It's looking like it. Yeah. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna drop these miscellaneous items off really quick, and then I'm gonna fast travel back into that area, and I am going to save when I fast travel. I don't know what provoked those Thalmor for attacking me, because I didn't even know they were right there.
Let's play a game.
Sure.
What do you want to play?
Tag.
Okay.
Why do I gotta be it? I got you. Tag. Can I tag you?
I'm right
I
behind you.
can't tag anybody else.
Let's get going then.
Okay. Well, I tagged her apparently. It says tag somebody else. I got really confused. So we're gonna store this stuff. There's really nothing else I can store. I could store our ingredients, but that'd be... Okay. I was about to say, I don't know where the fuck this area is at. While this is fast traveling, I'm gonna double check our dungeon activity list and our dungeon quest list to make sure there's nothing else attached to this. I don't think there is. I think it's literally just this area. Or just for the companions, I should say. Yeah, there's nothing else. It's literally just this, Companion's Quest and Companion Radiant Quest. Don't me. I was texting, madam. Alright. So like I said, I don't know what provoked those, Thalmor, because I didn't even see them. All I saw was the red dots on top of my mini, like, my line up top. Like, that's all I noticed. Really weird. By the way, y'all, the sub badges are up, and they are good. I completed it. Well, duh, I completed it. I fast traveled out of there. So if you guys do subscribe, the sub badges are up and they're new, and they're all different colors, but they're all some sort of the color blue to kind of like stick with our icy, theme. And I will be making, channel t-shirts either tonight or tomorrow. It's just gonna be stuff like I'll generally say, or that I just randomly say. Is I can't tell if that person's aiming at the horse or at me. Why are you killing the horse? Oh, because you killed its owner. Sir? 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 I do not give you permission to kill this horse. I have claimed the horse. Leave him alone. 5 bounty added. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? How the fuck did I just get a bounty? I just clipped it. I hope I can see it. I want to know how I got a bounty. I don't think I clipped the horse. Like, I don't think I hit him. I think it was just me hitting the bandit. But if it was just me hitting the bandit, I shouldn't have gotten the bounty. What? Vanilla has this thing where animals can report crimes. Well, apparently, because as soon as the horse and the bandit died, it said my bounty was gone. Like, that is so weird. I've contracted one disease and I don't know what it is. It's probably why I look pale. I'm trying to see if it says I have a bounty still. Lifetime bounty is 5. It really should say current bounty. I've trespassed 6 times. That's funny. Plus it has an unrealistic range where crimes can be noticed. Oh my gosh. It so does though. It really does. Like, you could be completely friggin' hidden and no one be around, and then all of a sudden, as soon as you pick that lock, it'll say bounty plus 10. Or plus whatever a trespassing bounty is. These, like... It says the bounty was removed. I kind of hope it was removed because otherwise, I don't know how I got it. I really don't. It kind of went away. It said it went away as soon as the horse and the bandit died. So I'm assuming I clipped the horse on accident and it's claiming he's my witness. Someone on the other side of the mountain can see your crime. I mean, I'm pretty well hidden in the forest, which is weird because I don't think I've ever seen a peddler even out in the open. Ooh, I can basically take everything other than his clothing. And that dagger. I don't know. I think if I end up talking to a Falkreath guard, it'll probably say I don't have a bounty anymore. Because it did say up in the corner that my bounty was gone because the witness died. So I had to have killed the witness. But was it the horse or was it the bandit? Because the peddler was already dead. So we know it wasn't the peddler. Because his ass is already dead. Okay. Apparently this isn't a location, but there's ingredients in here at least. We want the hide and the antlers. Anything else in here? I don't know what this area is. I don't remember even coming to this area, like, ever. But it doesn't look like there's anything else. Except for more wolves, maybe. Hey, buddy! Yeah, I forgot to switch the screen, but I don't know. I really don't know. If I clipped the horse, it's plausible. I clipped the horse, it really is, and that the bandit thought, you know, hey, whatever, as the witness, and then I killed the bandit. That's the like only plausible explanation here I can think of at this point. That's the only thing I can think of. And I'm gonna try and like waste 5 minutes here trying to climb this mountain only for it to be on the other damn side. Like an idiot, it's fine. Or for me to not get around any further. It's gotta be around here. Yep, it's not letting me up any higher. I think I just climbed that little section for nothing. Cannot believe I have a bounty. I don't know how to set another counter, but if I could figure out how to set a second counter, I would have that counter be our bounty counter. To be quite honest. Alright, was there another way up here? Ooh, can I take this? I want the ingredient! Oh, fuck you, game. Alright, so I'm just gonna backtrack just a smidge, just to see if there's any ingredients on the sides. Because I'm a weirdo and I do that kind of thing. Alright, because that is its little, that's the little path up this way. I just came a really odd way. Because I came from the mill instead of the road. Cause that's not frickin' creepy or anything, y'all. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start sneaking. And go into our cave here. Got a bounty by a bandit for accidentally clipping a horse that he was attacking in the first. Oh, this game makes no sense sometimes, I swear. It gave me a bounty for defending the horse for the bandit that was shooting at him with the arrow. Like, what? Alright, so this chest I'm currently at is in a little tiny alcove on the left when you first walk into this area. It is a novice chest. And all it has for me is gold, which kind of sucks. But it's fine, because it's gold. It's inside this little alcove right here. You do have to, like... You can jump over it. But you can get stuck, like, right here. I have gotten stuck on it before. Sometimes you can get stuck on this little piece right here. But it is on the left. It's... I mean, if you're just walking forward, you may you may see like this piece right here, but you may not see the opening until you walk out. Because I know you can see the opening when you walk out. Alright, I'm actually going to conjure our familiar here. I'm going to pull out our bow because I'm going to shoot at her while our magic replenishes. We're still hidden, guys. We are still hidden. However... the skeever discovered our familiar, so we're gonna go ahead and shoot the skeever. Now, keep in mind, these bitches do throw fireballs at you and do hit you with other magic. They are kind of slow, but they can get fast. Especially when they start hitting you, and they are deadly when they hit you. I don't want healing hands, I want fast healing, and I want my mace. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and stop speaking. I'm going to go ahead and fast heal myself. I do not. I belong to me, myself, and... Ooh, you know what? Light bulb! Light bulb's not working! Where in God's green earth is Lydia? Oh my god, did Lydia die? Y'all, I think Lydia died. Alright, so this is the Hagraven head that or the Glenmoral witch head, I'm sorry. So this is the only time you will be able to pick up these heads. So my personal opinion and my personal way I play is I always will pick up all of the heads. And you only need one to finish the quest. Unfortunately, I think I need to back out of here and load my save because I don't know where Lydia is and she's got stuff on her that I don't have put away anywhere. And I can't leave the cave because I don't know if the rest of these will disappear or not. So I'm going to go ahead and... Ooh, it's all the way back here. I'm going to just go ahead and auto-load this one. I'm going to use the restroom while this is loading, and then we will hopefully see that that she's not dead after I get back. Alright, guys. Hold on, Zach texted me. I have to make sure it's nothing important. Alright, Lydia is not behind me. That's actually kind of worrisome. Unfortunately, I think this means I have to go all the way back to Whiterun. The problem with me not having Lydia with me is this. We gave Lydia items of a book collection that we need. So if Lydia dies and we don't have these books, I have to then figure out which books she has in her inventory. And that would just take too long because I actually don't know which books are in her inventory. So there she is. Lucia, come back. I need to finish the game with you. It's not letting me talk to her. Alright.
Still here.
So, everything should be fine. I did not cross anything off after we hit Half Moon Mill. Or whatever this mill is called. Half Moon Mill. I didn't cross anything off because I didn't find anything worth crossing off. I'm still sitting on my hold page. So, we're just going to backtrack because I don't want to risk Lydia dying and her having items on her that I need. I don't even know, like, once you get into a new location, it's supposed to auto-spawn the NPC follower with you. So, the only explanation that she was not behind me is that she died. Like, plain and simple, is that she died. Somehow, someway, she died. Now, unless I accidentally hit her, and I'm the one who killed her, that could be why I had the bounty as well. So now I'm thinking maybe it was because I killed her or the horse. One of the two I killed, and that's why we had the bounty. But now it's back to saying we do not have the bounty because I had to backtrack it to get Lydia back. Yes. Are we going to run into Thalmor now, or are we going to run into another man or another band and attacking a horse? Like, which one are we running into now? Are these bandits or hunters? Hunter. Hunter. Okay. So, I don't have to worry about them attacking me. It's fine. Because they're hunters. They're not bandits. Hold up. I gotta make sure my cousin didn't send me something. I'm waiting for her to send me a package. For my medical marijuana, and I don't know if she sent it to my PayPal or not. Let's see. I'm just checking it really quick to make sure. Because I don't want to risk it being here and her sending it and then me not pay for the shipping and handling and the items that I'm getting. I hate security things. There's like the little security challenges, like they're so annoying. I've been invited to apply for a PayPal credit card. I do not need any more PayPal. I do not need any more credit cards. I already got like 9. I didn't... What? My account apparently wasn't in regular standing. I'm so confused. I'm sorry, cryptocurrency? I can buy Bitcoin? What? Holy shit, Bitcoin's worth a lot right now. Holy fuck nuggets. By the way, y'all, unless you have like 50 grand. Yeah, you heard me right. 50 grand. You are purchasing a Bitcoin because that's a little expensive. Like, interesting. Alright, so that's not sent yet, so I just wanted to make sure it wasn't. I know I told her to send it to me in a message to let me know that it was posted so that I could send it to her so that she could send my package. But I know she also works, so I have to be a little weird with everything. Y'all, I almost did a fuck up. I almost just like poured all of these Tylenol out on my floor. Now I'm not streaming because, or I'm not streaming. I'm not taking these Tylenol because I have a streaming migraine. I'm taking these Tylenol because my migraine's kicking my ass in general. So guys, we have about an hour and a half left. So let's try and knock out as much as possible. Hopefully we have no more setbacks. Lydia. Excuse me. Alright.
Oh, thank goodness. I've been wandering alone for so long, I thought I'd never see
Now
another
we just
soul
ran
again.
into somebody else?
I was kidnapped by these bandits weeks ago. They locked me up in the towers near
Okay.
Mistwatch. I managed to pick the lock and slip out while the guards
Interesting.
slept, but now I'm completely lost. Can you help me, please? Oh, thank you. But I should be fine now that you've shown me the way. But those bandits have to be stopped.
Okay.
They're at Mistwatch.
Now it gives me a
Here,
quest
let me
because
show you
I
where they are.
randomly acquired a
If you
new
can stop
quest.
them, you'll be a true hero.
The more places to unlock in this case, the better, because then we don't have to worry about, you know, unlocking it later on. Alright, so I'm actually going to go up the proper way this time. Lydia is still behind me, so I know Lydia is not dead or lost. But again, Lydia would have still appeared regardless, guys, had she been behind me when we got into this into this cave. So that's how I knew Lydia had to have been dead, because regardless if, you know, she was stuck in a location or whatever, she still should have auto spawned right behind me. Now, as you can see, she's right behind me. I'm going to go ahead and quick save, and I'm going to manual save, because I don't want to risk her not being behind me again. So now I'm going to go ahead and sneak. I'm just going to... I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. I actually kind of want to use my werewolf to do this. I think what I'm going to do here is I think I'm going to pick up that chest first in this little alcove and then turn into a werewolf. I think that's what we're going to do. Not always. Sometimes it takes 2 times going through a door to make a follower show up again in a vanilla issue. Did you look that up? Because I've never had that happen. Every time I've lost a follower, I've literally have gone and backtracked all the way and have found their dead body. I've never had one be, like, literally stuck. Anytime I've had one in an actual stuck location and I knew they were stuck, like, so say she gets stuck right here. Right? So she gets stuck here. Knowing my luck, if I leave this building, she will be behind me. Because that's how it's always been for me. However, I wouldn't put it past Bethesda, and maybe it's a PS4 issue. It could be. It very well could be. I've never had it. I've had her stuck in Whiterun once, in an actual, like, stuck location. So, when I get a follower stuck on accident, like, maybe I climbed up something or just jumped over something, and then they get stuck in the little, like, crack of, like, the wall and whatever. Or they'll be in my way, but they're stuck. I'll just use my, Dragon Shout, the, Unrelenting Force, because it'll push them back. So usually I will use that in order to push them out of the way or to get them out of the stuck location. However, every time I have turned around and I haven't found a follower, I will enter a building first. I will exit the building, and if they're still not behind me, when I re-exit, so I will go in, check behind me, check around me. If they're not there, I exit, and if they're still not with me, I backtrack. Like, I will literally backtrack, like, 20 minutes if I still can't find their body. And then eventually I find their dead corpse. I've never had it where I can enter a building and exit and then, like, randomly appear behind me. I've always had it where, you know, they're just dead. Like, it sucks to say it because it could very well be a PS4 issue. It could just be, you know, a me issue in general. And it's not activating my wolf. Oh, because it's not set. Okay. My Unrelenting Force shout would vaporize my follower if I didn't have a mod that prevents them from dying. Oh my gosh. Well, even if you just, like, little tap the thing, it shouldn't vaporize them. Like, it should just do the act, like, the regular, piece to it. Alright, I didn't think this through because I can't heal in this form, and I completely forgot about that. I can't heal. I can't use any sort of magic. I didn't think this through! I accidentally hit Lydia. I am terrible. I can't feed off of it either. Okay, we're just gonna... I was hoping I could feed off of her for the perk update, but it's not allowing me to feed off the bitch. Alright, there it goes. And apparently it didn't give me my health back either. I was about to say, if all of that healing did not just fully heal me, we're gonna have problems. I was really hoping it would allow me to, like, eat her so I could heal, but it did not allow me. I went in this, didn't I? I did. Why am I thinking I didn't go in there? I was hoping that it would allow me to feast on her, but it didn't, so that's why I had to backtrack out of being a werewolf, because it wasn't allowing me to eat the corpse. Alright, so there's several different rooms in this area. We're gonna go to the one up top first. So we're going to the top right. And we're gonna go around until we get into our next open area, which is gonna be right here. As you can see, I get attacked by a skeever, who does barely any damage to me. And we're gonna bypass this little spot right here to our left and keep going through this opening, because we're going to go after all of the other Glenmoral Hagravens thingies. As you can see, there's an iron ore vein. This one is slightly off to the left side of this little path. It is kind of well hidden. If you are running the spell, I think Candlelight, it should allow you to see it pretty well. And I'll see if I have Candlelight to show you. I think I do. I think I got that already. I did. So, Candlelight allows it to cast a light, like it says, for 60 seconds. This actually comes in handy very often. So I'm going to go ahead and apply it to my favorites. And I'm going to just double check my other powers here. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to equip it to my left. Okay. And I'm going to use it. Alright, so this will cast a constant little light, and you'll be able to see stuff a lot better, especially because it is a darker area, and it should allow you to see a little bit better via the stream too. But yeah, it's right as you're going down from this little section off to the left of the area right here. I had so much magic potency increase on my gear. If I ever cast Candlelight, it would last for a year. Hey, man. That works sometimes, though, because in Skyrim, especially when it's nighttime out, it can be very hard to see stuff, especially if you're living in a home that has lots of lighting, like I am, and a lot of light right now, because my actual, window is right next to me, so it's entering in a lot of light from my window, which is causing the glare. So having Candlelight active actually allows me to see a lot better. It's why I don't like playing Dead by Daylight past a certain point during the day, because then I can't see it, because Dead by Daylight's so damn dark. I don't like the way you breathe. Oh, their breathing makes me giggle. Oh my god. I'm gonna go ahead and take her head too. I'm actually gonna take everything in her inventory because I can. I don't know where that skeever's body went. I'm gonna check the water though to see if I can go under the water. And I do this just to make sure I don't miss a chest in the water, or any ingredients that could be hiding underneath, which as you can see, I can't physically go under. I can only see it at my feet. But there is a couple ingredients in that little back corner. I actually missed one on this side. Alright. There's nothing up on top of this. You can check beneath it. You won't find anything. But now you'll come up to this and you'll see some stuff scattered around because the stuff scatters around when she threw that fireball at me. So now I have to make sure I'm finding everything that dropped, and I'm making sure to search these barrels because we're in a Glenmorrow witch area, which I'm going to keep calling them hag ravens because that's essentially what they are. They're just like a different form of them. So the hag ravens and anything that causes any type of magic are generally going to have a shit ton of ingredients around their area. So you always want to make sure you grab them. Alright, so we are missing a book out of this area. However, this is not one of them. And I'm showing you this isn't one of them because it didn't tell me I increased in level. We already have this book, so I do not need to take it. However, we're going to double check the value. The value says we don't need to take it either. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and move it out of my way. And I'm moving it by holding down my activate button. So in my case, I'm holding my B button down, and then I am just moving it from side to side. Hey, Waffles! Have to get ready for work? Okay. I hope you have an amazing day at work on this lovely Wednesday. So once you get done searching this tent, don't forget to search the chest off to the right. I'm glad you could stop in, even if it's to lurk. Because, you know, lurking's fun too. That's what I do. I lurk. Every time I watch a stream, I lurk. I don't care whose stream it is. I'm generally lurking. Alright, so now we can run. I would be sneaking in this area, but I don't have the patience to do that right now with these bitches. Because I don't like them. So now we can go off to this right side that we bypassed before. I can go ahead and activate candlelight again in my left hand. And you'll see that you just come down back to where you already were. But you'll see on your right hand now, you'll see a coin purse. You can take that skull. You cannot search the body for any ingredients. And you can see that there's some rags right there that we also don't need. Alright, so then you'll see we're back to where we started in this area right here. I think we already took the thing off the spider. I did. So, alright. So then we're back down to where we started. Well, now you can see there's two spaces we can go to off to our left and our right. I'm going to check up in the corner first and take our hides. And then I'm going to go off to our right first because I was closer to the right at this point. So then we're just going to keep going. I really should be sneaking to increase it. However, these chicks can be super fast when they want to be. And I don't want to risk it while I'm trying to do my sword and shield. I just want to go ahead and attack them. Because they are using magic rather than attacking me with a weapon. But they are attacking me with their hands, so I kind of have to be up close and personal anyway. But with them having long range, I would much rather be up in their face and not sneak and just get down to attacking them. That, and we are running out of time. So when I say we're running out of time, I mean I'm leaving at 1:30. So I mean we really have an hour left in all honesty. But I'm more trying to say in this particular area I'm not gonna sneak anymore. Oh. Interesting. Don't forget to grab the chest off on the right. In this case it gave me arrows and a soul gem. Double check over here to see if it bounced anything. It doesn't look like it. However, there is a little tiny nest next to her body. And there's a briar heart right here apparently that I didn't see. Oh, because there's other stuff in here. Okay. That's so weird. And notice how her head is now gone because we basically chopped her head off, so that's why her head looks like it's now decapitated. For those of you wondering why her head was gone. Or if you were wondering why her head was gone. Alright, so we are missing another skill book that's in this area, so I gotta make sure it's in this left room. If it's not in this left room, we're gonna have a problem because I will have to consult our other book to see where it's at, because I don't know where it would be at. I only know where that one's located. I got stuck. Oh, I forgot I had Kindlelight attached. You know what? We're just gonna do this. My blood is not yours, my dude. Oh, you healed, you bitch. I ran out of magic. I think my phone just went off. Dead. Says I have a text message. Oh, that's nice. I need to call Zach really quick. He fell off a ladder. He fell off a ladder. Oh my god. So as some of you may know, if you've been in my channel before and you've been around my stream where you pretty much know me and Zach pretty well, you'll know that he works a construction type job when he's not on a storm. Well, it's currently not storm season, so he's working his construction job, and apparently he just fell off a ladder. They're currently actually rebuilding or remodeling his boss's house. So he was, I guess, on a ladder and he fell off. He said he doesn't remember falling off the ladder. All he remembers is that he was putting something into a gap, and next thing he knew, he was on his back with his hat off of his head. His glasses are bent, and he's got like scrapes everywhere, and his head's pounding. So that's fun. Yeah, that's fun. Leave it to him to do something like that. Alright, so I did beat up that Hagraven. I'm going to check this little pool to make sure there's nothing in here. It will let me under, but only for a specific spot. There's nothing under here, so I don't have to worry about it per se. I do have to figure out how to jump back up because it's not allowing me to, so I have to go off to the side. And I'm going to go ahead and search her. because I'm going to get my other Hagraven head, and then I'm going to go ahead, put candlelight back on, because I can't fucking see. I don't know if y'all can, but I can't. So now I'm glad that I got candlelight back. And then you'll notice there is another way right here. Just kidding, it's the way we need to go. Although, I feel like I'm missing something in this area. Maybe not. I feel like I was missing something. Alright, so then we go back, and as you can tell on the mini-map, it's a very, like, extensive place. It's still a straight shot like all the other ones are. However, it's just got straight shots to other rooms, basically. But the rooms are just one area, and it's all open. So that's what makes it a little bit easier to manage this particular spot. So now it's telling me I have one Hagraven head left, and I apparently didn't pick one up over here. No, I'm just not going into the correct room. I think it's up top. Yeah, because I can't go mid. And we still haven't found our book, so that's kind of irritating the piss out of me right now. Alright, so we came back up top because I'm double checking to see where that friggin' Hagraven head is. I kind of want it now. Bro, where is this head at? I hate this place. I really do. Like, every single time I come in here, I feel like I go through it. I did. I keep passing it. That's what it was. Alright, so this little alcove is straight after this bridge. The reason why I missed it is because you can't actually see it when you go by. So unless you're like physically looking around the wall, or if you notice this little torch and you look over, that would be the only way you can see it. That's why I missed it. And I'm just an idiot. It's fine. I normally end up missing 1 or 2 spots because I can't see usually when I come through here anyway. Because I normally do not have candlelight by the time I get to this area. So that's usually why, like, I can't see. Alright. So she should be the last witch that we have to face in this particular space. Because we only had to face these, what, 4 I think it was? 4, yeah, it was like 4 I think, 4 or 5. And we can take everything off of her. However, we are still missing that skill book. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to heal. Because, like, I need healing. I keep hitting select and I keep meaning to hit up, not select. I'm going to re-equip my mace and then I'm going to go around. Alright. So, we have a search barrel here. These things you cannot get out. But they are ingredients. You got a goat's head, some troll fat. Then you get an enchanter's table, which is right here. I get a dead goat, so I need the goat hide. I do not need the leg of goat. However, y'all, if you are building a house, it will tell you you need specific items to build certain things. You do need goat horns, you need glass, you need some other variable stuff in order to build items in that house. So with that being said, I should not pick it up right now because I don't have Lakeview available for me to start building. However, I'm weird. This is the first time we've ran into goat horns out in the open. I'm going to go ahead and take the goat horns because I know I'm going to need it in like the next couple of quests here. I then pick up this book, which is an enchanting book. So now I need to find it because I was dumb and didn't switch our page to our book page. So we are looking for A Tragedy in Black. And it was an enchanting book, I believe. So I gotta find it. Okay. So this book, if you're looking for it, it is next to this Enchanter's Table in Glenmoral Coven. It is map number 803, so 8 being Falkreath and 3 being the map number. And it was an enchanting skill book. So if you are missing some skill levels in enchanting and you do not, or if you haven't read that book yet, go ahead and go find it. That's where it's at. And I accidentally backed out. I meant to actually pick it up because we need it for our library. And then I can go ahead and do this enchanting table now because we're here. And we're done with this area. But I don't think there's anything for me to disenchant. There's not. So I really don't have any reason to be in here anymore. So I can go ahead and leave this darling area with these darling witches. And this time for sure, I know there's no enemies to come out and kill me because these guys do not respawn. Their animals may, but they do not, so I don't have to worry about it on my way out. However, I am going to quick save and manual save once I exit this build, or exit this area. So here's our quick, here's our manual, and now we're doing what we do every single time we finish an area. So if you're just joining us for our run, we're finishing up a companion quest, Blood's Honor. We're in Falkreath at Glenmoral Coven. We just finished it, and now we're looking for the area in our book to cross it off. So this is the book. We're crossing it off in our pink journal that Harley decided to write up because Harley needed a reference. So now we're looking for Glenmoral Coven. Okay. And then after we check the hold, we check for any dungeon activities or dungeon quests. And yes, there is a difference between those. Don't ask me why, but there is. So then we're looking for the same name of the area. It's not a dungeon activity, so we don't have to worry about that. And then we check the dungeon quest list. It's not also a dungeon quest. So then I can go on to what all do we need to mark off. Well, we can't mark off our quest yet because we technically are not completed with it because we have to turn it in. I went to the wrong spot. I wanted to go to items. And we are now going to go through our items. Well, what items do you see that's different? Well, here's Frostbite Venom. However, we already have that crossed off. And I know we have it crossed off because that was one of the first potions we obtained at the beginning when you fight the spiders. We already have these. Yes, all of these we currently have. I don't have to worry about it. So what's the next thing we're going to look at? We're going to look at our ingredients. We're going to cross off all the ingredients we don't currently have crossed off, which shouldn't be very much because we are actually almost done with our ingredient list, which I'm kind of happy for because then I can stop flipping to our ingredient list. However, we'll still have to keep flipping to our alchemy list, or alchemy effect list until it's done. So we have these two. We don't have the Briarheart. Okay. Deathbell we had, and I didn't know that. Must have been a while. Dwarven Oil we've had apparently. Hagraven Feathers, yes. That, yes. Honeycomb, no. Okay, yes. 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 Okay, this one I don't think so. Nope. Go ahead and cross that one off. Slaughterfish egg. Yes. Scales. Yes. Spider egg. Yes. Yes. Troll fat. Yes. and Whitecaps is yes as well. Alright. So then we think, did we pick up any spells? No, we didn't, so I don't have to worry about that. So next thing we would have to worry about is our skill books. Well, we only picked up one skill book. We've already saved since we picked up that skill book. So now I need to double check that I have a check mark next to all of our current books that we currently have for our bookshelves. So it's looking like everything so far still has a check mark. I don't have any that have not yet. Besides that one that we picked up yesterday, but I died before I could save. Except for that one. That one does not have a check mark next to it because of obvious reasons, because we died when we didn't save. Don't forget we're not doing weapons and apparel, so I don't have to worry about that. So now we can go ahead straight to Whiterun. I don't know what time it's going to be in-game in order for me to sell whatever I don't need. I'm just going to go straight to selling everything. So I'm going to go to Arcadia's first to do our potions, and then we're going to sell everything. And then we're going to turn our quest in. Normally when I play, I wouldn't do this very often, or do it this often. I would probably do it once every, like, 10 to 20 quests. However, if I were to do that, it would be a lot more stuff and a lot more carry weight. Lydia is still behind us, so I don't have to worry about Lydia either. Alright. So, now we're going straight to Arcadia's instead of Bellathor's, because we're gonna do our potion ingredients first. Thankfully, it's open. But this is what I mean, guys. Think of it this way. If I were to wait about 10 to 20 quests, I could probably get away with maybe 3 or 4. But more than that, it would cause us to have such an extensive list of ingredients. And not only that, but it would also make it to where I'm constantly going through it and not knowing, oh, I already crossed this off. You know, whatever. I would rather do it like this and be annoying about it than, you know, completely missing something and forgetting about it. So I would much rather do it this way to just iterate to you guys that, you know, once I have it, I'm going to sell it. Especially because it's ingredients. And I'm mainly doing it because of the ingredient list being so extensive the way it is. So, had I had all of our ingredients already, I wouldn't be doing it this often. I'd be waiting a lot longer for ingredients if I had them all already done. Because I know this is very time consuming, but I would rather have a little bit of ingredients versus like 100, which I normally would be rocking right now. In any other case. Which we have quite a bit, so we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna do it with a smaller batch. That's what's safer at this point. Alright, lingering damage health. Okay. The only lingering one we are missing now is stamina. Restore health we already have. We have that one already.
If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
Okay. I know this is very tedious, you guys, but I'm just trying to make sure we get it so that, you know, like, again, we don't have that really long list that I could be rocking right now, and that would be a lot worse of a problem. And I'd have to wait until the end of stream, which I really don't want to do. Especially if I'm short on time. It would be different if I was doing like a 12-hour stream or something, but I'm not doing a 12-hour stream at the moment.
Browse to your heart's content.
I just fucked up. Okay. I fucked up there because I should have double checked that white cap was only for, that could only go with that one ingredient rather than just straight up selling it. Alright, so now I'm gonna go ahead and sell. Luckily with us doing this though, it's also increasing our speech skill without realizing we're increasing our speech skill. So that also helps in this case.
Come back anytime if you need
I don't know what else we can sell. I know we can sell Frost Venom to Bellathor. We cannot sell it to Arcadia though. Now, in terms of our actual, like, ingredient list, there's not that many left to go in terms of the actual ingredient itself. But you gotta remember, you also have to go through all the ingredients to go against each other so that you can make sure that you're not missing something. You only have 34 gold? Really? You're a pain. Oh, what was that I needed to sell? It's worth 51. Let's see what you got on you, though. Alright. Now, I know he's got goat horns. I can go ahead and buy them. What was it, like 50?
Trinkets,
I accidentally hit
odds
back,
and
I didn't
ends,
mean to.
that sort of thing.
Alright, there we go.
Do come.
And now we can level up. So, I'm gonna go ahead and put it into my magic. And then I'm going to go ahead and get Apprentice Restoration. Because that's what I said we were going to do. Now I can go back into my skills. And I can cross off Apprentice Restoration. And the reason why I wanted that is because we got fast healing. However, fast healing is worth 60 points. So, with us only having 130, like, you gotta think, if you're doing both hands, both at 60, that's already 120 magic points and you only got 10 left. So, this should cut it straight in half. So if we go into it, it should tell us if it went down or not. I don't think it does, because this is at 5. Yeah, so it did. So now it's at 30. So, also, but not only that, it's now healing me for 75 points rather than 50, because you have to remember, we also increased our restoration, our restoration with regeneration to where it's healing us more, every time we heal. So now every time we heal, not only are we healing with half the magic needed, but we're healing with, more output coming in. Why is everybody... Oh, he died.
You're someone who can get these two off the problem.
This is where we start running into the fun stuff.
Where
Running
have
an
you been?
errand?
I hope it wasn't.
Apparently,
because it means you
I
weren't
am
here
now
to
in
defend
trouble.
The Silver Hand. They finally found enough courage to attack your
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
fought them off. But the old man
I'm in
God.
trouble, apparently.
is dead.
I love that part. Where have
Made
you
off with
been?
all our fragments of but you and I are
Doing
going
what the
to
old man
reclaim
told me
them.
to?
We will bring the battle to the
Like, what?
There will be none
none left living
Oh,
to tell
yeah.
their stories. Only songs of Yorvaskr will be sung. We will avenge
I love that
Godland.
part. Where have
They
you
will know
been?
terror before the end.
Doing the old man's bidding? Like, what you mean, where have I been? Alright. So, then we get to Purity of Revenge. And now what we're doing is we're retrieving the last fragment of, Wuthrad that will allow us to find. That the game will allow us to find. So, now we have to go travel here, right? To finish up the last 2 quests of the companions. However, I see it's 1 o'clock. I have to leave at 1:30. So what I'm actually gonna do is we're gonna start the quest to be able to do a marriage proposal. So what I'm actually gonna do is we are going to fast travel to Riften. Well, Riften Stables, because I don't have Riften actually available. So we're gonna travel to Riften, and we are going to start the quest line. It is a temple quest, and it's called the Book of Love, because you have to do the Book of Love before you get the Bonds of Matrimony, which is your quest in order to marry somebody in the game. So, in order to do this, we have to go to Riften, because Riften is where the Shrine of Mara is. And Mara is the one that is basically your love goddess, or your love god, depending on if you think he's a man or a woman. But they say it's a female, so we're going to where the goddess of love basically resides, for them, which is her. I'm not going to do any of the Riften side stuff. I'm literally only coming in here for this temple quest. I'm not paying your visitor's tax. Don't think so. I'm guessing there is a dragon. Oh, fuck me, bro. Well, apparently there's a dragon, so we're going to spend the next 30 minutes fighting it, because it's going to take me that long if I die. Let's see. Did I save? Probably not. So we're going to go ahead and quick save. We're going to hard save. And we're going to hope we don't die. And for the hell of it, we're going to conjure this bad boy. I don't... I'm sorry. Why is Vilcus with me? Okay, I don't know where the dragon went. We should be fine. It's not allowing me to... It's not allowing me to talk to the guard, but I don't see where the dragon went! Oh my god. The dragon's gone. Can I go into... Requires key. Son of a bitch, it's still telling me I can't.
Hold there. Before I let you into Riften,
I am not paying the visitor's tax. Like, I refuse.
For the privilege of entering the city. What does it matter? All right, keep your voice down. You want everyone to hear you? I'll let you in. Just let me unlock the gate.
Yeah, that's right, buddy. I'm sure if you attack them with Intimidate, or whatever it is, I'm sure you'd still get a bounty. I think either way I would have gotten a bounty here. If I would have done the other option other than to pay, which I wasn't going to pay, we probably would have gotten a bounty for it. Okay. So, we are doing the Book of Love. It is a temple quest. You can get it in Riften, and you have to go to Riften in order to start it. Okay. So we're gonna start moving. We're gonna get caught by Maul.
I know you. You and Riften looking for
Obviously,
trouble.
100%. I'm not scared of you, though.
That's
No, that's the right answer, my guy, because I am not afraid of
Last
you.
thing the Blackbriars need around here is some
I am not a
trouble
troublemaker,
trying to
but you're
steal a
picking
piece
some
of
trouble
the
with me,
action.
my guy.
The Blackbriars have Riften in their pocket, and the Thieves Guild watching their back. So keep your nose out of their business.
I get it.
I'm Maul.
They're
I watch
doing
the
another
streets.
shakedown, basically.
If
So
you
they're
need dirt
basically
on
like
anything,
doing the guards
you're
bidding
dying.
when you can't
But it'll
get through the
cost you.
guards. So, honestly, I'm gonna show him the unusual gem.
Only way you could have found one of those is by stealing it. Guess you'll fit in around here better.
It's a
than
lot
you thought.
easier for me to show him the
So what
gem
do you
because
want to know?
then it kind of it gets me off his back pretty much.
Do I look like a merchant to
Or
you?
gets him off of
You're
my
gonna have
back,
to
I
take
should
that
say.
up with Vex and the Thieves Guild.
But it
Get in good
allows
with
me
them
to
when you find
also start, like, officially start No Stone Unturned. And then it tells you to become a member of the Thieves Guild, which is fine, because we're going to do that anyway.
I'm really getting tired of your excuses. When you borrowed them, you said you
Alright, I should be able to talk to him later. Alright, so this area we're going into is this building. Once you hit about this spot, you're gonna turn to your left, and this is to find the place where the where the Temple of Mara door is. So this is just to find the door. If y'all are new to Skyrim, I will tell you the ins and outs of everything I know. Alright, so this is the Mara Shrine. She's pretty plain Jane, if I do say so myself. We're going to go ahead and activate her to make sure all of our diseases are cured. And then we're going to see what the Blessing of Mara actually entails. So, the Blessing of Mara actually gives us a spell increase for healing to restore 10% more. Which, as you guys know, we are trying to make sure that we always stay healed. So, now we get a 10% healing percent increase. We have the healing increase from regeneration. And now we have the magic being halved for both our fast healing and for our regular healing. So, in other words, we're not healing now at 75 for this one. We're going to be healing at 10% more. Or this one, in this case, it says for 15 points per second. So now that 15 is 10% more. So all of our healing spells are now 10% more than what it is. So now we have to find what's her face. I don't think he can give it to me. No, I think it's her.
Lady Mara bids you welcome. We are devoted to the goddess Mara, who gave mortals the gift of love.
I'm pretty sure
that they
she's the
might
one who
have a
gives us
hint
the
of eternity.
gives us the quest.
Her blessings are many. To love is to know the true nature of the gods. Not all can hear the broad echoes of deepest dawn. To receive the touch of Mara, you must first act as her hands in the world. Explore the facets of the infinite jewel.
Sorry, y'all, I gotta stretch.
Are you prepared, then, to help bring the light across
My
this
back's
land?
hurting.
The dawn surely opens upon you, child. You must bear its light that all may see. Mara has reflected an image to me. At the foot of the throat and the young
Ty
woman
texted
nursed a
me.
girl.
She said 2.
Fickle love must resolve itself.
I'm not
The
leaving
village
here
of Iverstead,
until she tells
The
me
woman?
they're officially
Faster.
getting out. She said they're not getting out till 2.
This is the prayer heard by the goddess and relayed to her servants. Return when she has seen her path. I will entreat Mara on your behalf. What is it you seek, my child?
Alright, so this should have just given me
Visiting
the quest to start the Book of Love. So we're actually going to activate this as our active quest and take off Purity of Revenge. However, I think they're getting out now, so I should probably get off stream before 1:30. I'm waiting for her reply, basically, at this point. I'm just waiting to see. leave now. Alright. So, what I'm actually going to do instead is I'm going to end the stream right here because she's saying I have to leave now because they're about to get out. So, I'm going to quick save. I'm going to manual save just to be safe because I don't know if it saved for me. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get her. She's hanging out with me for a little bit. I don't know what time Zach's coming home yet. So what's going to happen is I'm going to hang out with her for a bit. I'm going to help her with her homework and all that to make sure she gets that done and out of her way. And then she's going to hang out with me and possibly hang out with the kids until Zach gets home. Because most likely she's going to be here until he gets home. And then once he gets home, I'm actually going to stream Skyrim. I know I said I was going to yesterday, and I didn't, and that's my bad, and my apologies, but Bella kind of overridden what I wanted to do, and I was in such a bad mood. I did play Overwatch, but I just didn't stream, because Bella had me in such a bad mood yesterday when I picked them up from daycare. And I'm putting my hair up because it's hot outside. And my hair makes it super worse. So that's what's gonna be the plan. So once Zach gets home, I will be streaming Skyrim probably until about midnight. And then that's what we're gonna do. So hopefully I can get Ty home before 8 o'clock. And then we can stream for the last 4 to 5 hours of the day. And that way we can get a whole 9 hours in for today. This is how Wednesdays and Thursdays are going to be so that I can get her to and from clinics. Hey, BW, you were lurking. Thank you so much for the lurk. Very much appreciated. So anybody else who's lurking, thank you guys all so much. I appreciate all of y'all. I don't care if you lurk, follow, subscribe, whatever. As long as you guys, hang out for a little bit, listen to me bitch, rant, and complain, it's all fine. So thank you all so much for coming. If you guys want to subscribe or donate, it is not an obligation, but it's always much appreciated if you do. We do have new sub badges, we do have new emotes, and I am so excited for y'all to have them. So I will see you guys all in a little bit. Love you all, and have a great rest of your Wednesday.